Yo, what's up, everybody? Sunday Funday action. How's everybody doing today? Holler if you can hear me. Holler if the game audio is too loud. And more importantly, and most importantly, let me know how you're doing on this fine Sunday Funday. So first up, looks like Nathan Mullins, the first chatter. What's up, Nathan Mullins? Good to have you here, my friend. Great to have you here, buddy. We got Loose Moose in the house. Says he can't stay long, but due to work, it's a noble cause, my friend. But I wanted to pop in and say hi. What's up, Loose Moose? Good to have you, buddy. We got V Barnard MB. Really interested in Nightica. How do I join the giveaway? Do I need to join your Discord? No, not at all. So for the giveaway, just to clarify, we are giving away the game Necromancer For A, which is currently on the screen, okay? So that is the game we're giving away here for free today. For Nightica, we'll probably have that in the third installment. But there is not a giveaway for Nightica. Let me be quite clear on that. But if you want to get your name in for the Necromancer giveaway, all you got to do is just say, put me in chat. So help me transition into kind of explaining the giveaway itself. All you got to say is in chat right now, say put me in. And we'll do a drawing after our Necromancer For A run, okay? That's all you got to say. I've got 7 keys. The dev was super generous. Hooked me up with 7 keys. I want to get those 7 keys to you guys. So all you got to do is say, put me in, and we got you in. All right, so Loose Moose wants in. I got you, Loose Moose. Loose Moose is in. And anybody else who is interested, of course, let me know as we go about our run here. Let's see, what else? What else are we doing here today? So, this is a Sunday Funday triple feature. Okay, and the plan is to play Necromancer For A and give it away, of course. We'll do a little Wheel of Names event following the run. Next up, we have Rogue Tactics, a game that I recently played, recently did a video on, and was definitely inspired by. Really, really fun game, really, really well done game. And I think there's a whole lot more to explore, so we're going to get into Rogue Tactics after Necromancer For A here. And then the nightcap, or the final leg of the stream, will be Nightica, a really, really fun and recently released tactical auto battler that I know this community enjoys. I enjoy. There's a whole bunch more things and features to explore in the full release because it just released this week. I mean, it's been a pretty awesome week for full releases, to be honest. But we'll explore some Nightica builds as well. So that is kind of the plan. That is the agenda. We'll kind of see what we're doing for time once all of that is done. And maybe if we have some time and I have some stamina left, maybe we'll get into a Bean Beast run as well. Another super inspiring game that just released this week. So that is kind of what we're looking at here today. We got Nathan Mullins says, put me in, coach. We got Quiet Penguin Gaming. So this is the developer of Necromancer For A. Everybody tell him he did a good job, and thank him, of course, for providing 7 keys so I can give them away to you for free. I would assume that Quiet Penguin Gaming does not need a free key of the game that he made, but, you know, Quiet Penguin, if you want in, buddy, we can get you in. All right, Cerberus King says, put me in. We got you, Cerberus King. Thanks for being here. Good to see some new names in the chat. Cerberus King. Fantastic. We got Alan XY in the house dropping the Liquid Death emoji. Raytheon, BlackRock, Microsoft, and Liquid Death. Well, funny story today, Alan. So, didn't have time to go to the store and procure some Liquid Death, so we're rocking and rolling with just good old filtered tap water here today. Well, double filtered. Hoping I can win all 7. That would be funny. That would be funny. So how's everybody doing today? So, fun story. I was at my state fair yesterday. Had a good time. I mean, it's like a really big event in the state I live in. And I was playing a beer pong game, right, where you throw little ping pong balls into cups set up in a diamond shape. And I actually managed to win because I sunk 4 of the 6. I actually managed to win a Toad stuffed animal. Well, stuffed figurine, I suppose. So we got Toad rocking with us today. We also, of course, have the Luna machine rocking with us. There's the Luna down there. As you can see, Luna, Luna, want to say hi? Can you speak? Good girl. So Luna can speak. Gamer dog of the century. Absolutely. And yeah, man, we're just chilling. We're having fun. And I'm excited to bring you a little Sunday Funday action. So whenever you guys are ready, we can hop on in. Thanks for being here, Quiet Penguin Gaming. Maybe you can shed upon me some secrets of your fine title here, Necromancer for a week. So, with all of the talking shop out of the way, I think I'll close things off and then we'll jump on in with saying we do have a push-up goal as typical. So any donation of any kind, be it $1, $10, whatever, doesn't matter. Any donation of any kind will net you 20 push-ups. I've got a mat set up back there. Move the chair out of the way. We'll do 20 push-ups live on stream. The idea here is to obviously have fun through gaming, but also to stay swole, of course. Hold on a second. Looks like my chat. All right, I gotta... Am I still live here, guys? Looks like I am. Interesting. Hold on one second. My browser crashed. This is quite interesting. First time I've encountered this. Strange. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, like, my browser crashed, right? Like, the browser that has the chat pop out says not enough, right? So, that's really strange to me. But it looks like we're still good if I'm still live. So, let's see. Maybe I can, like, refresh this. Just give me one moment here to try to figure this out. Okay, here we go. We're back in action. Sorry about that, guys. You encounter unforeseen things as a streamer / content creator and experience that today. All right, so we're back. I got the chat back up. Necromancer For A week is hype. FYI Dev just broadcasted a live stream to our Facebook meme group. Yeah, Alan does it right. He helps share the content, and I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, Alan. What's the current push-up record? I think our last stream last week we did 140, I do believe, including so a supporter of the channel came in and dropped. I think he dropped 3 donations, so I had to do 60 without stopping and managed to do that. I was quite out of breath after that one. We got Loose Moose with the first donation. All right, I'm off. Enjoy the push-ups. Hey, thanks, Loose Moose. I appreciate you, man. Let's get these push-ups knocked out, and then let's dive on into Necromancer for a week. And again, anybody who wants to make a donation of any kind, we'll get you 20 push-ups. My goal is 200. If we reach 200, I will do a bonus 100 just for you guys. We like to stay swole, and we like to have fun. So let's do it. All right, so y'all can see me, of course. 20 big ones. Let's go. There we go, there we go. All right, thanks, Quiet Penguin. Thanks, Loose Moose. Appreciate that. We got, let's see, Scrub Sonic V2 as Louis the Sixth Britannia. Subbed. Well, hey, I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Great to have ya. Let your boy get some water here, and then we'll dive on in. That is an epic name. So for those of you that are new here, if you want to get your name in for the giveaway, just say, put me in. I've got 7 keys because of Quiet Penguin Gaming. So thank you, Quiet Penguin. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Let's hop on in. What do you think, Luna? We good? Luna says we're good. Give me one moment, guys. A little perspiration reduction. All right, so Necromancer for a week. It's not often that we have the creator of the game in the chat, but we do, of course, here today. So that's fantastic. Maybe you can give me some secrets. Maybe not. But let's embark upon an adventure, shall we? So this is the full release version of the game. It did just recently release, and the demo had, I think, 3 total weeks. Well, we should have 7 now, I do believe. So let's hop on in. And this is, of course, what I would call a roguelike creature battler. It's really fun and kind of has some like Pokemon vibes from the Game Boy era, if you will. And that's what I believe the dev was going for. You, of course, can confirm that or deny that, Mr. Quiet Penguin. But let's rock and roll. I think let's pop on into the monsters tab first. So, if you recall in the demo, there was like, probably went down to like right about here. Well, look at all these new creatures that have been added, right? So many cool ones to discover and uncover, of course. And there's different ways to unlock them. So that'll be a fun thing to kind of keep track of as we go. So let's hop on in. I don't need the tutorial. All right, so choose our starter. We have Asaru. So I did the demo run. We use Asaru. Shout out to Loose Moose and Dodds. They are Australian. We have Crow Chop. Okay, so this is one I'm unfamiliar with. Perfect Moment. 35 damage to target enemy, costs 1 less each turn it isn't used. Okay, so it kind of builds up, and then it's like your finisher, essentially. We have Endurance. Target friendly monster gains 10 block, -2 for each previous turn this battle. Okay. So use that first, and then it gets progressively weaker. And then Instance Glare. Apply 2 dazed to target enemy. Dazed causes the monsters to deal 50% less damage while dazed. Reduces by 1 at the end of the turn, but you do get 2 stacks of it. I mean, that's pretty good. I like that. I actually like Crow Chop. Seems like a pretty good option. We have Hexabore. So this guy did show up in our demo run. A pretty good creature. We have Nosgum. Pressure Release. Target enemy loses HP equal to the amount of block Nosgum gained last turn. Interesting. I actually like that quite a bit, because if you can get the block high, which, you know, typically you can, this guy could be a really strong option to deal a ton of damage. We have Absorbent Barrier. Target friendly monster gains 7 block. Okay, so get 7 block and then use this. Now, it does cost 2 energy, right? So, well, 2 AP. You have a total of 3. Interesting. And then we have Palmore. Okay, so Blight Fall. Apply 1 Cursed to all enemies. Take 50% recoil damage from its next offensive move. Okay. Brace for Impact. Target monster gains 15 block. And then Shattering Palm, remove Palmore's block, deal damage to the target enemy equal to the amount removed, and then forget this ability. So the forget mechanic, it only applies to the battle that you're in. So it's not forgotten for good, but that is certainly an option for us. I think the one that inspired me most is this Crow Chop guy. Long battles, he's going to be really good. I mean, deal 35 damage to the target enemy. We'll be able to use it by turn 3 if we do it right. Endurance 4 block, and then Intense Glare 4 dazed. We'll have to have another offensive option, but the game will hook us up with another creature right away. So let's go with Crow Chop. What do you guys think? Hey, we got Petashock Production, the developer of Rogue Tactics. Be interesting to check out Necromancer for a week as well. It looks curious. I noted when I was looking at the monthly releases. Well, absolutely. Hey, we got 2 devs in the house, man. I'll tell you something. Hey, welcome on into the chat. We're getting into Rogue Tactics after our run and giveaway of Necromancer for a week here. If you are interested in getting into the giveaway, just tell me, put you in, and I'll get you added. All right? So far, we have 3 people interested. I've got 7 keys, so get in on this. Let's go. All right, so night 1. Map of Veilthorn. Begin your training. Let's begin night 1 then. All right, so we, of course, have Crow Chop. I think he's good, but we need a more, I guess, reliable attacker, I think. So, first up, we have Eaglin. So this guy will actually give abilities to allied units. Precision Strike. Then Aerial Procedure. Otherwise, we have Bamlin. So this is a new one. Furious Lunge. Costs 8 AP. Deal 18 damage. Costs 1 less for each time Bamlin has dealt damage this battle. Then 1-2 Punch. 7 damage to target enemy twice. Okay. So I think this will reduce this by 2. I kind of like this. The Bamlin Crow Chop combination. I really do. I think we're working with something interesting here. Crow Chop can kind of keep himself and allies alive with endurance and debuffs. Then this guy can just use 1-2 Punch every single turn until Furious Lunge gets to a point where it can be used. And then it's 18 damage and then 35 damage. It's going to be a fun little combination. I say that we do it. So let's do it. Yeah, Alan said Rogue Tactics was the best $4 he ever spent. And Rogue Tactics, another great game, man. I've just been dreaming about that game ever since I tried it. Terrific. All right, so our first opposition is Mokral. 40 HP, deal damage, gain temper. So what he's going to do, we have to stave off the early damage and then move into our power moves. Let's see how this goes. All right, so, yep, we know how to play. So let's battle. Here we go. All right, so perfect moment. Give me a while until we can use that. This guy's pegged for 4 total damage. Let's just go ahead and use Endurance to get some block. Let's use Endurance, and then let's go 1-2 Punch. All right, nice. So it does reduce down to 6 now. We have 3 AP per turn. So let's end our turn there. I'm actually excited, as far as Rogue Tactics goes, I'm excited to try the Chariot, I believe you said. That makes it an auto battle experience. That sounds pretty cool. Let's go ahead and just pulse these guys down. So they're going to add, so what is this again? Temper. Okay, so it's going to power up certain moves. So we got more damage coming our way with 6. Target friendly monster gains. Okay, so 6 total block. That's okay, we can use this on you. And then 1-2 Punch. This is actually getting to the point where it's going to be cheap enough. So I think what I want to do is, I guess this will defeat this guy. So let's do it. Boom. Get wrecked. That's right. And we're good. Stave off the damage, you bet. And now we can bring out some power moves, I do believe. So 18. We could use this for 35, which almost kills him. He's going to use his little temper, so let's just use it. Just a giant explosion, which is excellent. This guy doesn't do an attack move, so we can simply Furious Lunge him for the win. And onwards we go. All right, so we got a couple of unlocks. We got Dolphetic and Frogar. Okay, cool. Now we have another addition to the team. So Quadrupede or Mokral. So Mokral is the guy that we just faced. Unbreakable Spirits, 2 block plus temper. Okay. Okay. How about this guy? Quadrupede Legate. Gains 10 block. If you applied poison this turn, apply 1 daze to all enemies. Segmented Sting. Apply 3 poison to target enemy whenever you use a defensive move. Refresh this. Okay. I think Quadrupede's a better fit, so we're going to go with Quadrupede. And then we're going to go ahead and continue on. So who do we have here? We have Etisara, 40 HP. Looks like it has a thick skin passive. Okay, so I'm kind of familiar with these guys. Deal damage, gain power are the moves. Okay, so I think we definitely start things off with this guy. And then the Centipede can poison. Or the Quadrupede, more like, can poison. And he can also apply block. So this will give us 2 units that can apply block. And we can use it strategically. And then use poison as our damage dealer. I think that's an option. Otherwise, we can simply just go with... Let's go with the same comp. Let's go. All right, so we got a Timothy Curd in the chats. Wants to be put on in... Hey, you bet, Timothy. We got you in, buddy. Timothy Curd. Welcome into the chat, man. It is great to see some new names. Absolutely. We got Tech Rabbit in the house. What's up, Tech Rabbit? Great to see you, man. Thanks for all your support. Dots Factor is sick. What a shame. ... Well, it's good to have you here, Dots. We did not go with Asaru this time, but still, shout out to Australia, man. I hope you feel better soon, Dots, for sure. Anybody else new in the chat here? Doesn't look like it, but if anybody wants to get into the giveaway, I have 7 keys. We got 4 entries into the name list right now. So get your name in if you want a free copy. Well, a chance to receive a free copy of the game we're playing right now, Necromancer For A. Let's keep going. All right, so these guys have thick skin. So gain 10 block after taking unblocked damage from a move, then lose all thick skin. Okay, so it's kind of a one-time staving off of damage. Okay, and this is kind of the scenario that I was a little scared of, where these guys are spreading their damage equally to both of my units because we only have, one unit able to put on block. So that's not good. However, we could do this. I could do this. 50% less damage. I think it's kind of like a horse apiece, I suppose. I'm going to use endurance on you. I think of the two, this guy's probably more invaluable. And let's go ahead and do a 1-2 punch, I think. Either that or we could intense glare. But it can only be applied to one enemy. And then I can't attack. It'll go from 7 down to 4. I'm okay using 1-2 punch. Let's be offensive. Okay, so he gets his block. Okay, so we're definitely going to take some flack here this turn. Put me in champ, says the Tech Rabbit. Well, we tend to pull a rabbit out of a hat here on this channel, so Tech Rabbit, you are in, my friend. We'll get you in right now. Tech Rabbit's in. Like, what are you watching? Like and subscribe and become an AboBRO. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Smash a like on the stream if you like a channel that gives away free games. Smash a like on the stream if you like, Quiet Penguin Gaming in here, the developer of Necromancer For A, coming on in, showing some support, and of course, hooking you fine folks up with a free copy of his hard work. And yeah, become a subscriber if you're new here as well. I'm trying to get to 10,000 before year end, and it's very attainable and achievable. We just got to get there. So for this, deuces by 1 at the end of the turn. Let's go ahead and definitely 1-2 punch you. Got to get at least one of them down so our blocking is a little more effective. And I suppose we can apply 2 days, so let's do that. Let's apply it to you. Let's go ahead and end our turn there. We've got some power. AboBRO is such a good name for followers. Absolutely, man. That's one of the many things that the fine people in this community came up with. Really creative bunch here. All right, so let's give you some block because you're absolutely going to need it. Who's doing all the damage? So this guy's hitting for 9. Do I glare him? Each turn it isn't. We could take him out next turn with the big 35 hit. Otherwise, Furious Lunge. I could use 1-2 punch. We could 13, 6. That'll be a 7 hit, a big hit. But it will make this cheap enough to defeat this guy. I think we have to do it. So we're going to have to just eat a pretty big hit. But we do have another creature that we can rotate in. Tech Rabbit says, we are the best followers, so we get the best name. That's absolutely right. There is not a follower group quite like the AboBRO army. So if you want to become an AboBRO, you can become a member if you like. Otherwise, just subscribe as well. Plenty of ways to support the channel. Let's go 1-2 punch. It looks like this guy's going to empower himself, which is just fine with me. Let's use 1-2 punch and defeat this guy. Let's glare down you. And now we have some power moves coming next turn. Yeah, so this guy's not even doing anything. He does have his thick skin yet, though. But we can hit him for a massive 35 damage. Then he's going to thick skin up in face, but that is quite okay because, we're going to be fine. Let's use endurance on you. Oh, never mind. So that's only 2. All right, well, we're going to take some damage. That's all right. That was a miscalculation by yours truly. That's all right. Furious Lunge for the win. You bet. And building out our little roster, right? Building out our bench. I think we're going to have to pull in the Quadrupede next turn. However, we do have a move tome found. So we have Bide Time for Crow Chop. So what is this? Target monster gains 12 block and 1 foresight. It's another way to gain block. Foresight, gain an additional AP at the start of turn. Okay. I mean, that's pretty darn good. Otherwise, we have Second Wind for Bamlin. Fully restore Bamlin's HP. And then forget it. Fully restore, really. I mean, that's also pretty darn good. I think the area that we lack in is block. But I guess if we add Quadrupede, not so much. I like Crow Chop quite a bit. I like the Foresight mechanic as well to gain more additional AP. It's a close call, but I think we got to go with Bide Time. And into the final fights of the week, or the nights, more like. Hypner, apply bleed. Okay, so he's going to bleed my guys. Great. Well, let's get in there and let's take in the Quadrupede who can poison. Let's go. Do they heal while on bench? Well, I'm lucky I've got the dev here because he can answer all these questions. Alright, so we're going to gain some stacks of bleed, and bleed is nasty in this game. It really is. Monsters deal 50% less damage while dazed. Bide time, let's see. So additional AP at the start of the turn. We also get a block, but you can't block bleed, unfortunately. So I think what we do is, let's see. So segmented sting. Then poison decreases by 1. It's going to apply 3 poison. Then Legate will do what? 10 block. If you apply poison this turn, apply 1 daze to all enemies. Okay, so let's do that then. Let's give you some poison. And then let's leg it out. Throw it on you. Alright, very nice. So we're kind of working with like a little dazed kit here, I suppose. But the bleed has been applied. So frankly, we have to get Perfect Moment down as cheap as possible. We can actually theoretically start using it like next turn. So I mean, that's certainly an option. What are they going to do now? Okay, so they're going to add block. Well, I think we do the same thing. So let's give you some poison. Let's apply some dazed. And our turn there. I want to get this guy to the threshold where we can one-shot him with the big shot. Perfect Moment at 35. So what are they doing now? More bleeds. Okay. So. I mean, you can't block bleed. I think we probably would have been better with our other unit that has more of a physical attack. Not relying so heavily on poison, but that's alright. We just have to get it to the point where we can start using Perfect Moment all the time. So let's go ahead and let's Bide Time on you. It'll give us 1 more AP next turn, and let's apply more poison to you. So 7 stacks of poison. It is stacking up. Alright, so bleed. What is it? Okay, so that is Foresight. So now we have 4 AP. I can hit this guy big. He's got no block, and we'll take 35 damage. A massive, massive hit. Let's do it. Boom. That's right. Get absolutely wrecked. And then we have Segmented Sting. Let's just keep applying that poison. Very, very good. Very good. Definitely taking some bleed damage, though. This guy's going to shield up. But now he's going to get hit for 35. And we'll use it again next turn for the win. Now, I believe at the end of the week, you do heal all HP, which is good for us. Give us a fresh start. All right, begin night 2. We should have a new draft here. Yeah, so we have Nose Gum. So pressure release, absorbent barrier. Okay, so if you can stack a block on this guy, he can be an effective offensive weapon. Otherwise, we have another block guy. Okay. We have Irolo. So brainstorm, cultivate, focus, and accrued knowledge. Deal 2 damage to target enemy for each other move your monsters know. Cultivate Focus. A random friendly monster learns Patience that doesn't already know it. Patience is gain 1 AP and then forgets. I mean, that's pretty good. Then Accrue Knowledge. Your monsters gain 3 block for each move they know. Yeah, Irolo. Seems like a great fit. Especially with his ability to add AP. You do that with his ability to add AP, and maybe we can use Perfect Moment sooner and more rapidly. That's the thought. Quiet Penguin Gaming, end of night equals push-ups. Well, before we hop on into a new battle here, why don't we knock those out right away? And you're probably wondering, what does Quiet Penguin Gaming mean if you're new here anyways? You're probably wondering, what does he mean by push-ups? Well, I do have a stream goal, okay? So any donation of any kind, any value at all, will get you 20 push-ups live here on camera. Got a little mat back there. I'll move the chair out of the way, and we'll do 20 push-ups live. My goal is 200 total push-ups, so 10 total donations of any kind. And if we can reach that goal, I will give you 100 bonus push-ups. We like to stay swole while we have fun here on the channel. So let's knock these out. All right, here we go. There we go. Whoops, Luna. You little snake. All right, there we go. 20 big ones. Let's rock and roll. All right, so I think Irolo is part of the solution. What are these guys going to do, though? Damage and bleed for Hexapore. Block and bleed. So 2 guys that apply bleed, meaning we have to take him out quickly. I think we actually go with you and you, because he can do 14 damage every single turn. Let's go. And thank you, Quiet Penguin Gaming, for the donation. I really do appreciate it. All right, so 1-2 punch. I think we use it every single turn. This guy's going to apply 15 block. This guy's going to attack. So let's go Endurance on you. 1-2 punch on you. Take him out, given he can hit pretty heavily. All right, big hits. And now we're going to gain 4 stacks of bleed on Crow Chop and 1 on this guy. Okay. Well, 1-2 punch. I mean, we got to do it. Gonna save the AP, I suppose. And we got LJ Taw. This game is so much fun. Trip Leaf and Immortal are my favorites to use. Irolo is a great monster as well. Well, hey, it's good to see a new name in the chat. Thanks for popping on in to a little Sunday Funday live stream action. I do appreciate you being here. And yeah, great feedback for the dev, of course. Quiet Penguin Gaming is the creator of Necromancer For A, the game we're playing here. If anybody wants to participate in the free game giveaway, I've got 5 names on the list and 7 total keys to give, so your chances of winning are very, very good. So do keep that in mind if you like. Just say, put me in, coach. Throw that in the chat. 12 block and 1 foresight. I think we absolutely have to do this. I mean, he's going to take... He's, you know, targeted for 12 damage. He's got a bleed on him. We could daze him, I suppose, to reduce that damage to 6. And then 1-2 punch him. I think I like that better. It's a little less damage, but, I mean, we got to do it. We've got to keep spreading the damage on this guy. All right, so we could use Perfect Moment. Could also use Furious Lunge to take this guy out. He's going to apply 3 bleed, so yeah. I mean, that's pretty much a no-brainer. So get out of here, man. Get wrecked. And what do we have? We got 10 block. I mean, he's just applying bleed. There's no way to block it. So we have to just end turn. All right, more bleeds applied, but we do have access to Perfect Moment now and Furious Lunge to combine for more than 50 damage and a win. You bet. And onwards we go. Got this game after watching you play the game on the channel. I have you to blame for me wasting so many hours on both Commander Quest and this game. Well, hey, you're absolutely welcome. I never did claim that this channel is good for your wallets or the population of your wish list or game library. But, you know, that's why we do it. All kinds of awesome games out there, right? Made by all kinds of awesome people that are just passionate about gaming, right? We don't need AAA titles. I think the indie game space is where it's at. And, you know, this is Necromancer for a week. Rogue Tactics coming up next. These are just two examples of just what the indie game dev teams are capable of. Got a lot of respect for it. Absolutely. So who do we have coming up next? Amoil. Okay, so this is the one you were referencing, Amoil. And then we have Avakin. So this guy will simply just deal damage. And he will get enraged, okay? Apply dazed and deal damage. Okay, so we got 2 damage dealers coming up. Maybe we should consider pulling out somebody that has some block prowess. So let's see, what do you got again? Earns patience, so gain 1 AP. 3 block for each move they know. So he's got 3, right? I mean, that would be a pretty good block. It is a team block. And then Brainstorm deals damage for each move that you know. I think that's pretty good. We got the Poison Quadrupede. We got this guy who's, you know, frankly seen better days. So I think you got to go with Crow Chop, and I think you got to go with Irolo. That's what we're going with here. Let's go. I was born to be a content creator. I wish I had your energy. Well, hey, man, I appreciate that. I think, you know, so game devs and, you know, content creators, we have a unique relationship, right? And it's best to work together, I think. My energy is fueled, well, this channel right here is fueled by this coffee. You can't see it, but coffee, absolutely. And I don't know, I've, you know, been a gamer my entire life, and I'm enthusiastic about it. So try to have that enthusiasm shine through a little bit. Some people tell me to take a chill pill. Well, it's just not how I'm wired, man. That's not me. But it's not me at all. All right, so we're going to get dazed. This guy is going to apply 6 damage to Irolo. Let's see. 3 block for each move they know. I think it's probably a decent one to go with. Endurance. I mean, dazed is coming next turn. I think this is a good way to stave off the damage incoming. So let's do it. I mean, I like the broad area block. It's quite nice. We can get patience as well. Otherwise, I can daze them or add more block. Let's do patience because +1 AP is quite nice. So that gives it to him for free to use in the future. So 50 and 45. What does this guy have again? Takes unblocked damage from moves against 2 power. Okay, so we have to kind of try to take him out as quickly as possible. And now we got a bunch of damage coming this guy's way. So we could certainly use Accrued Knowledge again, I suppose. Otherwise, what else are we looking at? I mean, 12 block. This actually does do it. Get 1 Foresight. For more AP next turn, we could pair that up with Patience. This guy's hitting both of my units. If we daze him, it'll reduce it to 3. This guy's hitting for 6. I mean, we got 10 block here. He's taking 11 damage, and then we can still do something to attack. I think that's probably what we have to do. So let's go Endurance on you. Okay, he's going to take 3 damage. And then I think you need Brainstorm. I could use Patience and then daze this guy. Or maybe this guy. Let's do that. Patience. Let's Brainstorm you. Now he gets a little angrier. Okay, so now he's going to do more damage, of course. Didn't necessarily register that. 5. I think you got to do... You got to do this. All right, nice. So it actually rounds down instead of rounds up. That's quite nice. All right, staved off the damage as much as possible. And now we're looking good. Nathan Mullins asking if there's a cleanse ability. I'm sure there probably is. There's got to be a cleanse ability, I would assume. All right, so accrued knowledge, I think, well, I mean, it costs 2. You could use this again. It's nice that you can just keep using this. I mean, basically, we're just biding our time until perfect moment. Until the perfect moment, right? I can't let him take 8 damage. So who is actually doing the damage? You. He's already dazed. No, never mind. He's not dazed. So I could daze him. I'm still going to take damage, though. So I have to do... I could do endurance and daze. Cultivate focus. We could do accrued knowledge and cultivate focus. Let's do that. Gotta stay healthy. We'll be able to work in some AP boost in the next few turns. Alright, so accrued knowledge, I mean cultivate focus. I mean, this guy has to go. He's gotta go. We could do the perfect moment. And then I could use patience to give... Be nice to use brainstorm and perfect moment, but I can't. 12 block and 1 foresight. I think this is what we have to do. So now he's got foresight. I could always glare this guy down. I've got access to 1 more AP with patience. Perfect moment's going to hit for... Okay, so he's dazed. Not a good turn to use it anyways. Oh, this will be 4 block. Let's go Intense Glare on you. To reduce that damage output. No, you're safe. You are, of course, not. But I think we should probably save Patience so we can combo it together with Buy Time next turn. He will take 2 damage, but I'm okay with that. I mean, it's what you gotta do, right? It's what you gotta do. All right, so now we have 4 AP and a 5th with Patience. Now, we could go Perfect Moment, hit this guy for a whopping 35 damage. I mean, the answer is yes. Boom. Then, yeah, he gets angry, but not really too intimidated by that anymore. This would be another big hit. And that guy goes down. This guy's going to daze me, but that's okay. Let's see. So, could use Intense Glare. No real reason to do that. Let's hold on to Patience and end our turn right there. All right, let's see. Perfect Moment again. I mean, obviously, this guy's going to hit us broadly. So let's go Accrued Knowledge. Let's use Patience and Perfect Moment. Let's end our turn. Your weak 5 damage does nothing to me, man. No, he's going to daze me again. But Perfect Moments. I mean, it's the perfect moment to use Perfect Moments. Absolutely. And onwards we go. Now we have a new skill. So Long Memory. What does this do? Move won't be available. Well, hold on. Learn a copy of a random move that was forgotten this battle, okay? Or we have Hopscotch, another Crow Chop move. End your turn, take an extra turn, forget. End your turn, take an extra turn, forget. I mean, it's on Crow Chop. It's more moves. It goes well with Irolo. Let's do it. And on into a fight with Etasara. 65 HP is going to deal damage and gain power. Also has, what, the Thick Skin passive. Yeah, okay, so we're in for like a fist fight here, man. So let's see. 22, got 31. I mean, Furious Lunge, like... Do we bring out the big hitters here? He's got Endurance. and Day's perfect moment. I think we need Irolo and Crow Chop because we have more flexibility with block. Let's go. Shame you can't take both of those. I know, right? Can you add a quick game update to allow me to take both of those? You can patch it again after I make the selection, I suppose. All right, so starting things off. Gonna hit me for 9. So let's use Accrued Knowledge. Just a no-brainer. Intense Glare, otherwise we can Cultivate Focus. I think that's what we have to do. Let's work on staving off the damage, right? Let's stave off the damage. Now he's going to gain some power, okay? So Hopscotch. End your turn, take an extra turn, forget. So does this mean that, and Quiet Penguin, maybe you can help me out here. Does this mean that, like, our entire turn will be ended and then we get to go twice next turn? Is that what it means? Because if so, I probably want to use this right now. So I'll get back-to-back turns next turn if I use this right now, right? You get 2 turns next round. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I think so. Like, that's how I read it. But let's see what Quiet Penguin says. Because I think that'll be good because it'll give me... I'll be able to, like, hit these guys a bit harder. They're just powering up, right? I think there's probably only one way to find out, and that's just use it. Otherwise, I could Brainstorm for 16 total damage. Which is a pretty good hit, admittedly. You just get 1 extra turn, not 2, so it's good for ticking down perfect moments and using 0-cost moves again. Okay, got it. Okay. So 1 extra turn, not 2. Definitely good at taking down a perfect moment, but with that knowledge, I'm going to go ahead and use Brainstorm to get a hit on these guys. I mean, that's a hefty hit at 16. I like that Irolo is all about... He's all about, like, the more moves that you actually have. So Cultivate Focus should give him patience, right? Random friendly monster learns patience. I mean, it should give him patience as well. It does. So now we have more total moves at our disposal. Okay, I'm liking this. All right, so they have power. What are they going to do now? Okay, so they're going to hit him really, really hard. But let's see. We got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I could use Patience. And we could use Perfect Moment for 35 damage. The math just isn't quite mathin', though. So I could Brainstorm him. Hit him hard. It'll bring me down to 1, and then we could Patience twice. Bring us up to 3. Still wouldn't quite have enough unless we use Patience twice, Hopscotch into Perfect Moment. I think that's what we have to do. I mean, he's still going to take a pretty massive hit, but I think it's what we have to do. Either that or... I mean, I could use Accrued Knowledge to help stave off the damage. Could use Endurance as well to stack 6 more block. Maybe that's what we actually have to do. So that's 18 block. He's going to take 24, but if we use Endurance... Oh, he's got 24, so perfect. I could use Patience twice into Brainstorm for a hit on you, which will set up the perfect moment in the next turn. Let's do it. All right, 35. Sets it up perfectly. All right, perfect moment. Okay, these guys are powering up. It's a good turn to use Perfect Moment for sure. All right, get wrecked, man. Let's end our turn there. All right, this guy's targeted for 15 total damage. Now we can use Cultivate Focus. I think we have to do what we can to stave off this. As much as possible. So let's do this. Let's cultivate some focus, I think. He'll take a hit for 3. Should have probably dazed him, actually. That probably would have been the right move, but that's all right. Perfect moment, nice and cheap now. So let's use it. Big hit. Let's use Cultivate Focus. Actually, let's use Brainstorm. Big hit for 16. He's going to power up. That's okay. Let's end our turn there. He's powering up. And perfect moment for the win. It's definitely a different experience with this team than my first run, where we used encouragement a bunch with our kangaroo friend, Asaru. It's a different experience here in that we're trying to survive battles to set ourselves up for the perfect moment. Plus 20 max HP. I mean... Or what is this? So it's a taunt. Okay, got it. Yeah, we got to go with this. For sure. And I got to give it to my boy, Crow Chop. Plus 20 max HP is significant. It looks like we're at the final battle of Night 2. So we have Gargon. Deal damage, gain block. And apply bleed. Fangder. 25 HP on him, though. Pretty weak. So I think, again, we go with Irolo and Crow Chop. Let's go. Yeah, perfect moment. Getting cheap. Absolutely. It's a fun ability. I really like how a lot of these abilities vary, right? Like there's a lot of variance. Makes for a lot of different ways to play. Okay, so this guy is taunting. Got it. So we have to attack him. And he's going to get enraged. Okay, so we could go 12 block. This guy's hitting for 15. So I could do 12 block, and then we could glare him down. We'll get more AP next turn. We also have some bleeds coming in. But that's okay. Let's glare him down. Can hover over the passive icons too to see what they do. Got it. Okay. Good stuff, man. All right, so plus 15 block for this guy. Plus 15 block. I think this is the turn to put the hurt on him if we can. So we have 4 AP. I could go Cultivate Focus and then Brainstorm. What's this guy doing? Applying more bleeds. Yeah, so he's just going to stack up bleeds the whole time. It's kind of like the point of this battle is to stack up bleeds. Either that or... Yeah, let's use Cultivate Focus to add another move. And let's go ahead and Brainstorm for a big hit. And then I could... That'll, of course, help set up the perfect moment when we get there. Intense Glare. Let's keep him dazed up. So he's doing less damage. Before I picked the team. Got it. Okay, I got it. -8. So he's going to hit me for 8. Not really too intimidating. So Cultivate Focus into Brainstorm will cause Brainstorm to do more damage. And then we could use... Well, buy time actually too expensive. Unless I use Patience twice. I think I do that. He's got 15 block on him, though. So it's actually of lower impact. Well, let's use buy time then. Let's use Cultivate Focus and buy time. Got bleed stacking up. I don't like that too much. Well, that's okay. He loses his block. More bleeds. No, what's he going to do? He's probably going for the attack. No, he's going to add some more block. Okay, so now we have access to Perfect Moment and Brainstorm, plus a full slate of skills, right? So, 18 damage. The answer is yes. Boom. And that makes him mad, which is okay. Let's go ahead and use Patience into the Perfect Moment. That's right, get absolutely destroyed. This guy has 25 HP. And again, more bleeds. Simply just have to end our turn. Perfect Moment next turn wins us the round. See you later, pal. All right, there we go. So it looks like we have 25 watching here. If you're enjoying yourself this afternoon on a Sunday Funday, please smash a like on the stream. That does get it in front of others. If you want to get your name in the giveaway for Necromancer for a Week, the game we're playing right here, all you got to do is say in chats, put me in, and I will add you to the list. We're going to be doing a giveaway after this run, and I have 7 keys, thanks to Quiet Penguin Gaming. Very, very generous dude. Got 7 keys, so get your name in. I mean, currently we have 5 names in the hat, which is 100% chance of victory. So get your name in if you want a free full copy of this game right here. Furthermore, any donation at all will get you 20 push-ups on the stream here live today. We like to stay fit. All right, Quiet Penguin Gaming. He's leading by example here. End of night equals push-ups. All right, we got Gervo Pro wants to get on in. You got it, Gervo Pro. Good to see you in chat once again, buddy. He was here in the last one. Gervo Pro, the lucky winner in last week's giveaway as well. All right, so before we begin night 3, let's knock out some push-ups. And leading by example, Quiet Penguin Gaming. Any donation of any kind gets you 20 push-ups. My goal is 200 push-ups, so 10 total donations of any value at all. And then if we get there, I'll give you 100 bonus push-ups as well. So let's rock and roll. Push-ups. All right, here we go. All right, 20 big ones. That puts us up to 80 on the stream so far. Absolutely excellent. All right, so jumping on into night 3. So let's see. Crow Chop, I think he's coming around. I like that you can build a custom move kit. Bamlin, haven't really used him for a while, but he does have damage output. I do like that. We have Quadrupede, kind of a poisoner. I think he's probably our weakest link so far. And then Irolo, I really do like Irolo. So let's go, night 3. All right, so we got a Battle Axe. Okay, cool. But we start things off with a skill. That must mean boss fight, if I remember correctly. So Prophecy Fulfilled. Only usable if a move was forgotten this turn. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Is that so? Okay. We have Momentum Shift for Crow Chop, another very expensive move. For each turn you've taken this battle, deal 12 damage to a random enemy. And then forget it, for each turn you've taken this battle. Wow. So that gets real strong. I mean, I think, like, this is really good. If a move was forgotten, so on a turn you use Patience. I think it helps get us there. No, this scales really well. Like, you probably use this with frequency until the Perfect Moment becomes available. Of course, it does get stronger than Perfect Moment. It does. Man, this is quite the quandary. This is a tough choice. I mean, 10 damage to all enemies is really good. And we can use it with relative frequency given Patience, right? Whew, man, this is you're really making me choose here, Quiet Penguin Gaming. You really are. Momentum Shift. The reason that I'm maybe a little hesitant about it is it's so expensive at 3. We've got a lot of expensive moves. Hopscotch, right? Perfect Moment comes down over time. This guy has a bunch of 2 AP moves. Prophecy Fulfilled can do 10 damage broadly. And it's cheap at just 1. You can use Patience and then use it, right? It's an offensive option early. It does less. I think you have to go with Prophecy Fulfilled. So that's what we're going to do. And into a fight versus Hippotile. Okay, so Hippotile. Apply Bleed, apply Dazed. Okay, so Dazed and Bleed. Well, let's go with our boy Irolo. Let's try out that new skill. Alright, so Cultivate Focus. I mean, they got Bleed, so we have to do damage. So, Cultivate Focus. Looks like I can't use it on the same turn that I use it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That's okay. Let's go Brainstorm, because we do have a lot of moves available. Let's go offensive, like purely offensive here. Yeah, being cheap is really good. Yeah, I chose it because it was 1 AP. I mean, I can't... It just doesn't feel right having another 3 AP move here. You know what I mean? Depends on what you want to be doing. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we can try it out. Prophecy Fulfilled. I mean, they're just doing Dazed and Bleed. So let's see. We could do Brainstorm first. Boom. Let's use this. And let's go ahead and Prophecy Fulfill this. Let's fulfill the prophecy. Intense Glare. It's not going to do anything, really. Cultivate Focus. Let's set it up again. Irolo is quite good. I'm finally learning his strengths. I mean, he's our damage guy until Perfect Moment becomes available. So Patience. I mean, let's do it. Let's fulfill a prophecy. Let's Brainstorm. Should have probably used Brainstorm first, so it did more damage, but we still defeated the enemy that we needed to defeat, which is good. Okay, so Perfect Moments is usable now. I mean, what's he doing? Just dazing? Yeah. Doesn't get much more perfect than that, buddy. Let's fulfill the prophecy for the win. As the prophecy foretold. And onwards we go. Unlocked Holgum. Win a battle without using any defensive moves. Alright, so we unlocked a new guy. Right, I mean, just brute force. They're going to try to bleed me down. You got to meet them with the right offensive prowess. So, Grufflin, 65 HP, is going to deal damage, gain power, and block. Okay, kind of seems like a tough unit. But let's go with our trusty Irolo and Crow Chop. Let's go. Alright, so damage coming your way. Okay, this guy's going to power up and block as well. So I think... I mean, 10 block, he's going to take 9 damage. It will never be more effective than now on the first turn. You know, the plus 10 block. So I think we do it. And then I could Brainstorm for a big hit, or we could go Cultivate Focus to set up Prophecy Fulfilled. I'll go Brainstorm for the big hit. Okay, so this guy will probably power up next turn, I'm guessing. Yep, he will. No, it's this guy's turn to attack. Well, we could do Accrued Knowledge into Cultivate Focus. Gotta do it. Cultivate Focus. So they're on different paths. One of them will always have block, yeah. And then the power, of course, stacks up, which is terrifying. Perfect Moment, though, getting more and more reasonable. In fact, I could use it right now if we want this guy to take 12 damage. I don't want that to happen, though. So let's go ahead and bide time. Let's use Patience, I'm thinking. Let's fulfill the prophecy. And we can always glare down this guy. But we're actually good, so let's go ahead and cultivate the focus again. Alright, so 10 block. We got more AP to work with now. We can use Perfect Moment and Brainstorm. So 10 Perfect Moments, 35. We got to use Perfect Moment and Brainstorm. And absorb a hit. I mean, you have to use Perfect Moment here, for sure. Could always just do Accrued Knowledge to stave off this 15 hit. Which is a big hit. Yeah, we gotta do it. Then we gotta use Patience, Perfect Moment, get wrecked, man. Can't be taking damage. I mean, we got a boss fight at the end of this. The boss fight in the demo is tough. Alright, so this guy's powering up. This guy's attacking 35. He's got 10. This effectively takes him out. Get wrecked, man. Get out of here. Alright, so he's got 9 stacks of power, which is insane, but Dazed is a pretty good one. So let's see, we can make Perfect Moment cheaper and just stack up block. Well, maybe not. I could use Hopscotch to make it cheaper. Let's do that. Alright, now it's 2. I might have to do this and just accept a hit. I don't like it, but I mean, Perfect Moment being as cheap as it is good. I mean, I could do Bide Time and Fulfill the Prophecy to take off the block. I could do Bide Time and Intense Glare. I think that's what I should do. So let's go Bide Time on you. Let's go Intense Glare on you. Reduce that damage down to 9. Good deal. And now a Perfect Moment is going to be dirt cheap at just 1. And we're going to have a bunch of AP to play around with. So this is the turn where we have to make something happen. So, Perfect Moment, boom. Good hit. Bide Time, I mean, he's not doing anything, so let's go ahead and let's Brainstorm him. And let's glare him down. Make sure he's nice and weak. It is scary, though, once they start getting so many stacks of power, man. That is scary, but Perfect Moment gets it done. You bet. So we figured it out. Yeah, Hopscotch. I've got to get in the habit of using it more. Duplication Orb. Pick a monster, then move to duplicate. Wow, okay. Otherwise, -1 AP. Do we do this on Perfect Moments? We have choices here, friends. I mean, what else? I mean, we can get Perfect Moments 1 turn sooner. Bide Time would be a pretty good one to get the AP cost down on as well, given it does block and give you more AP next turn. Irolo, let's see. Prophecy Fulfilled. I mean, Brainstorm. Accrued Knowledge is pretty good. Or do we want to duplicate a move? So if I think about this, Prophecy Fulfilled. If we duplicate that, we can do it twice. We can use it twice, effectively. If we duplicate Perfect Moment, if it gets cheap enough, we can use it twice in the same turn. So that's an option. Man, I almost like the idea of Prophecy Fulfilled twice. I almost like that idea. Either that or duplicating the move or making perfect moment cheaper. I think we're just fine in our ability to reduce the cost of perfect moment, right? We start things off with the eyeball and then transition into perfect moment at the end. I think starting things off with the eyeball, using double prophecy fulfilled would be an awesome combination. So let's use the duplication orb on you. Prophecy fulfilled. ×2. Yes. That's what I'm going to do. And let's go. Alright, these guys. Okay, they're going to power up. So let's cultivate focus. First turn. Let's use brainstorm. Now we're going to be able to fulfill a prophecy not once but twice in the coming turns. Alright, so another attacking. So accrued knowledge. I think you have to use this. And then we could patience. Prophecy fulfilled twice. Yes. Patience. Fulfill a prophecy. And fulfill it again. Alright, I like it. Man, there's a lot of fun things in this game, dude. I like what you're working with here, Quiet Penguin. Good stuff, man. Alright, so what are they doing? They're powering up again. Well, let's go ahead and cultivate some focus. Then let's buy time to get some more AP next turn. If they're powering up, I'm okay with this. Although, +5 power is terrifying. Alright, so 15 damage. I mean, this is obviously what we have to do. So 18, 15. Very, very good. Let's be patient. Let's fulfill the prophecy twice. Either that or we could use perfect moment. No, let's fulfill a prophecy twice. To whittle them down. We could cultivate focus again. Or I could simply glare one of these guys. Let's cultivate the focus again. Oh, he's going to hit me, but we're just fine. We're doing good. We're looking good. We're feeling good. So let's be patient. Fulfill a prophecy again. And it's the perfect moment for perfect moment, of course. You bet. Victory. Now on versus a boss fight, I do believe. Yeah. It's like a very difficult battle ahead against V Sting. Okay, Poisonous Omen plus block. Deal damage 3 times. Gain power. 120 HP. Wow. Well, let's hope we've come along strong enough. Let's go. Alright, nice. We got a new boss soundtrack as well. So Poisonous Omen. So LT Jaw, or sorry, LJ Ta. It's kind of a tough name for me to say, but you have a channel as well, huh? That's awesome. Yeah. If you want to play this on your channel, man, I'm giving away the game for free. So get your name in the drawing if you don't have it already, and that of course goes to anybody else. If you want in on the free giveaway, just say put my name in the drawing in the chat right now, and I will make sure that I add you to the list. We'll be doing the drawing after the run here. We're about halfway through, it does appear. Okay, so what do we got going on here? So they're going to be blocking up, okay? So I could simply just use hopscotch right now if I want to make this a little cheaper. I mean, they're gonna block up, so I almost think I should cultivate focus and then get an early hit. I mean, it's a big hit. Okay, so Poisonous Omen, what does this do? She's 1 poison after taking unblocked damage, okay. Okay, so now these guys are going to be hitting me for 18 with multi-hits. Well, this is, of course, where accrued knowledge comes in. So 18. Very, very good. We can cultivate the focus again, actually. Could also spread some glares around. Let's cultivate the focus again. More total moves is good for us. The block whittles away. And he hangs in there like a champ and just absorbs all that damage. Poisonous Omen, kind of scary if we take direct damage. So now they're going to power up. It's going to make that multi-attack even stronger, which, you know, that's scary stuff. Absolutely scary stuff. So let's see. I've got Patience ×2. It's a good turn to attack. So if I use a Patience, we can use Prophecy Fulfilled. Patience, Prophecy Fulfilled. Essentially free, and then we'll have 3 more AP to play around with. So I think you got to start things off with Brainstorm, actually. Unless we want to go with something like... I mean, I could do Hopscotch. We could get Perfect Moment. Yeah, let's use Hopscotch. I mean, why not? Now let's use Brainstorm on you. Boom. Let's use Prophecy Fulfilled. Let's use Patience. Prophecy Fulfilled. They're going to power up. Let's use Patience again. And let's cultivate the focus again. Either that, or we could also start dazing them. That's an option. Let's cultivate the focus again. Alright, so they power up. They're going to probably target me for an attack now. Nah, never mind. More Poison Omen. I'm actually okay with that. So let's go ahead and let's find the perfect moment. Boom. Good. Patience. Prophecy Fulfilled. Let's keep fulfilling that prophecy. And this guy's almost down. Very good. Alright, this guy's got a whole bunch of flak coming his way. However, this one's pretty much dead. So 16 total. He's got 15 left. So we can do that, and then I can glare this guy down. We will take some damage. 6 times 3, 18, and then it'll be 9 additional. So it's 9 damage regardless. And then it would be 9. So 18 total damage. But this guy will go down. Either that, or I could hit him with Perfect Moments. And we could use... I mean, Endurance isn't an option. There's no cheap attacks unless we do... I've got to do Brainstorm on you. That's what we have to do. And then we have to do Intense Glare on you. So now it's 9. Basically, it's 6, 12, 18. It's tough, but it had to be done. We do heal all the way. Okay, so he actually poisons me as well. Ouch. All right, well, let's see if we can get this guy down then quick. Perfect Moment, nice and cheap. He's going to power up. Then poison decreases by 1. Well, Perfect Moment, we got to use it, obviously. I think our eyeball guy might be down. He's got 8 stacks of poison and 8 HP, right? He's got 45 HP left. He's already dazed. Could use this. Could cultivate focus. 16. Let's cultivate the focus. And then I guess apply more daze to him. I think rip eyeball guy. Yep, rip eyeball guy. That's not good, man. Tough loss. Tough loss. I guess I didn't realize he was going to apply poison with his attack. Big hit. We can keep him dazed up. Let's glare him down. Call that good. Okay, so he gets some block. That's okay. Perfect Moment. Boss kill. I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, Irolo. He's going down, man. I didn't realize he was going to poison me. I really didn't realize that, but yeah, permadeath in effect. We lost a good one. We lost a real good one. A cornerstone to our counter. Our counter offensive against the enemies, but, you know, that's what you do. Permadeath in effect. We're going to have to adapt on the fly. Get some more skills. I think Crow Chop is very, very good. He just needs maybe a little more help. So we'll see what we can do. Let's begin night 4. Let's go. Yeah, hitting AboBRO, though, that was rough, man. That was rough, no matter how you look at it. But let's see. So we have Quad Punch. Okay, so this can be taught to any of them. Deal 1 damage to target enemy 4 times and then forget it. Okay. Or Infected Swipe. Apply 5 poison to target enemy. Cost 1. I mean, 4 damage. Now, if we had a power kit, we could consider that. I don't have a way to add power. We got Legged, Segmented Sting. I mean, this guy could apply a lot of poison if he gets the poison swipe. So that's an option. 1-2 punch. I mean, this guy's an offensive force, a beast. How about Quad Punch on this guy? Yeah. I mean, that's what we have to do. And then we have to roll with him. So now he can use Quad Punch and then 1-2 punch, right? So that's 6 total attacks. It'll make Furious Lunge dirt cheap. Basically turn 2 and on, which is terrific. We'd love to see it. Looks like we got Quiet Penguin Gaming with another generous donation. Rip a Rolo. These push-ups are in your honor. Yes, this is for a Rolo. Let's do it for a Rolo. And thanks so much for your generosity today, Quiet Penguin. Do appreciate ya. We got Hotel Sierra. Put me in the drawing. Hey, you got it, Hotel Sierra. Hotel Sierra has been added. We got King Ditcher. Everyone make sure to like the stream to help with that loss. Yes, please do so. Please like the stream. If anybody wants to participate, well, help get me... What am I trying to say? If anybody wants to donate toward the push-up cause for Irolo, any donation at all gets you 20 push-ups live here on stream. We're going to get Quiet Penguin Gaming's push-ups out of the way right now. And yeah, if you want to get your name in the free game drawing as well, just say in chat, put me in coach or something to that effect. And we'll get you in. Let's do the push-ups now and then begin with night 4. Let's go. So move this microphone a little bit. There we go. All right. All right. That's 20 big ones there, boys. That's 20 big ones, and that is the 100th push-up we've done here on the stream this early afternoon. So thanks so much for everybody who's chipped in. Quiet Penguin Gaming, you've just been all over it, man. And I appreciate that. So let's hop on into another fight here. Pawmore and Nellop. So poisons. Gain block, deal damage equals block. Okay. Well, let's see if we can pulse them down quickly. We're going to have to go with these two now. And I'm actually pretty excited about Bamlin. See if we can get him some more HP maybe. Right here. Let's go. Well, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Quiet Penguin. And thanks for partnering with me and hooking me up with some free keys. That's very nice of you as well. Really appreciate that. And you gotta hop off in about 30 minutes. Dog wants to walk. I know what that's like as a dog owner myself. All right, so this guy, he retains his block, okay? And he is going to gain 20 block. So we have to take out this guy as quickly as possible. And then we got poison coming in as well. Okay, well, let's go 1-2 punch. And quad punch. Quad punch does not do great damage, but it makes Furious Lunge very, very cheap. Furious Lunge does do great damage. Although 20 block is pretty intense, man. And here comes the poison. Here comes the poison. So we have... This guy's going to add another 30 block. Are you kidding me? No, this guy's going to add 10 block to... Got it. Alright, well, Furious Lunge. I mean, we could do 1-2 punch. Makes Furious Lunge dirt cheap. I'm not being attacked this turn. I am poisoned, but I'm not being attacked this turn. So I think what I should do is let's hopscotch it to make Perfect Moment cheaper. Exhaust that poison. Let's go ahead and 1-2 punch. And then Furious Lunge, which is now 0 cost. Terrific. Intense Glare or Endurance. Intense Glare. We're getting Quad Punch on Bamlin. Perfect combo, says Quiet Penguin Gaming. Dropping yet another dono. Man, what a generous individual Quiet Penguin Gaming is. I'll tell you something. Well, I'll finish up this battle and then we'll rock out the push-ups. It's going to make the editing the VOD much easier. So let's see. Applying Daze, I mean, I think this guy's going to probably attack. Endurance doesn't do me anything because they're not attacking me. So let's Daze him. Okay, so he's got 30 shield. My goodness. Plus another 20 shield. Man, this guy's a madman. But we got Furious Lunge with a big hit. Perfect Moment. I mean, I think so. Got to get rid of his block, man. I think these two work together pretty well, actually. You use this guy early on with the power moves and then finish it up with the Perfect Moment. All right, so Furious Lunge, he's got 20. So 27 is the sum. Boom. Get wrecked, man. Just get out of here. And Furious Lunge. I don't like the prospect of poison persisting as much as it does. But it's the perfect moment to use Perfect Moments and Furious Lunge in combination with one another. And down goes the pine cone looking dude. Nalop. Alright, perfect. So another successful battle. Coming up next, we have a Vasta Heart. Deals small damage, deals big damage with a passive. Self-destruct, okay. Dealing 30 damage to all enemies. 55 HP, wow. We actually might have the right team to get it done, though, given the damage output. So that is certainly something to consider. I think this is kind of scary, though. We'll definitely have to figure it out, but let's rock out some push-ups for that quad punch on Bamlin. You bets. 20 big ones coming your way. All right, 20 big ones. And let's see what awaits us here. This is pretty scary, given 30 damage. I mean, that's Bamlin, right? If we can't get them both destroyed in 4 turns. I don't know. We'll see. Guess we can try to stock up some block. Gonna be tough. We'll see. All right, let's go. So 8 damage. I can't really waste turns blocking, it feels like, though. So here's my question. If I use Hopscotch Quiet Penguin, if I use Hopscotch, is that going to tick this counter down to 3? That's my question. I don't think it will, but that's a question that I have. This is going to be real. Yeah, man, this is going to be really, really hard. I mean, there's 2 ways to go about it. I don't really have much block at all. I just don't have block. I think you have to go all out brute force. One-two punch, quad punch, get Furious Lunge as quickly as possible. Then into the perfect moment. Hopscotch won't tick it down. Okay, well, we're using Hopscotch then, immediately. And then we're going to do all-out attack. Get these guys to the magic number of 35. Okay, good. Yeah, so we're going to have to leave ourselves exposed. We're going to have to take hits. That's what's going to have to happen. 15 damage each. Yikes. I could Furious Lunge this guy. He needs one more hit on him, though. If I use this, it'll make this free. Just so happens that this guy's attacking this guy, which is useful. So let's see, half of 15, make it 7 or 6. All right. So perfect moment is usable now. We got Furious Lunge. Take out this guy. Perfect moment. I mean, Reckless Abandon. We had to use Reckless Abandon. We had to. It's the only way I could see to win this. It's the only way I could see to win it. I mean, we took a lot of HP damage. That's what I don't like. But we had to use Reckless Abandon, dude. -1 AP. Plus 20 max HP. To Bamlin kind of feels like the move that we have to make, man. There's no boss fight at the end of this. We have to. I would love to reduce the AP cost of one move, but we have to. So who do we have now? We got Maw Claw. Gain block plus deal damage. Deal damage plus gain block. Okay. So these guys will be sturdy, but they have 40 HP. I'm feeling good about our damage output. Yeah, man, that was a tough battle with the whole ticker. It's ticking down, and don't know if they're going to get the self-destruct off. Obviously, you don't want that to happen. Looks like these guys are going to gain block, power up, and attack. All in the same turn, really. All right, well, let's think about this for a moment then. You have some newfound HP. I could Endurance and buy time. Or we could simply buy time and then quad punch. Get more AP next turn. Let this guy take the hits. I think we have to. So let's use quad punch. It's going to reduce Furious Lunge by 4 total points. Okay, let's see what happens now. What are they going to do? 22 damage. Wow. My goodness. So which one's attacking you? It's the one in the back. I mean, I could daze them. Buy time. 1-2 punch. I mean, we kind of have to get there with it. Let's go hopscotch. Actually, no, let's not do hopscotch. Given we have 4 AP. 12 block, 1 foresight. 12 block at least keeps him alive. But then a 22 hit here is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's see. So, I mean, current state, he's dead. He dies. If I'm going aggressive here, we use 1-2 punch to make Furious Lunge just 2, plus do an okay amount of damage to the shield. Probably throw Endurance on him so he can survive 1 hit. And then Intense Glare to further stave off the damage, maybe to what's coming your way. That's an option. The fact that these guys buff themselves up and attack ferociously, I might add, all in the same turn, it's pretty intense. I think what I have to do is Endurance, Intense Glare, 1-2 punch. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, Night 4 has been absolutely brutal. Absolutely been terribly brutal, especially with these guys' ability to stack up block, man. It's real tough. Here's what we have to do. We have to think about survival and I've got to go Endurance on you. Okay, we have to go Intense Glare on you. I could do Buy Time, I suppose, as well. Or 1-2 punch to make this cheaper, so it's actually usable. And it kind of feels like we have to keep stacking up block. I mean, 8 block is going to take 16. Like, that's a huge hit. 11, he can at least take that a few times. I think I have to get Intense Glare in these guys. So let's get that. I mean, we got damage coming our way, regardless. The block does break, though. Okay, so 7-14. At least it's both on 1 unit. That is one thing that is useful. Perfect Moment doesn't quite get us there. But we do have Buy Time for 12 block. He's got 21 damage coming his way. $41 watching and only 16 likes. Hit that like button. That's right, folks. Smash that like button. A little Sunday Funday action. The AboBRO Army. Join the AboBRO Army as well. Become a member today if you like. It's real cheap and awesome. But thanks so much for everybody viewing. I do appreciate it. If you want to get your name into the drawing for Necromancer for a week, just put in chats. Throw me in, and we'll get you in. We'll be drawing soon here, actually. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have exactly 7 names in the drawing and 7 keys. So currently it's a 100% chance for everybody who entered. But of course, enter if you like. We'll be doing the drawing real soon. Thanks so much. Now, what are we going to do? So 21 damage coming your way. He's toast, so we have to use Buy Time. I can't sack my starter. Like, it's not an option. So I have to use Buy Time. And probably Buy Time on you. Probably Intense. Well, we could do Endurance for 18. Intense Glare is going to do... I think I just have to go defensive here, man. No, I realize the power keeps stacking up, but... I've got to find an opportunity. It seems like they have the same moveset every single turn. And they alternate between getting 10 and 20 block. Right? Yeah, 26 and 13, like, absolutely insane. So is there any way to even... I could daze him, so 13 is 26. Got Buy Time. I mean, it's what has to be done. There's just no way to get this cheaper yet. Although Perfect Moment is getting cheaper and cheaper. I mean, that has to happen. We have to glare you down. So 26, 12. He's got 29 points of durability. So what we have to do while Perfect Moment gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So now 10 block goes on him. Let's see who they target this turn. Both on you. Perfect moments by time. They're... Well, not both of them are glared. Oh, that's 27. This gives me 12. I mean, we have to start doing something. Start doing some kind of damage to him. I think I have to use Perfect Moment. Perfect Moments. Either that or buy time, Intense Glare again on this guy. We're going to take 18 damage. We'll have 12 of that saved off. So we'll take 6, giving us 11 remaining. Buy time, Intense Glare. They have 10 block, though. It would be a good time to use Perfect Moment. I mean, 35 damage. I think I have to go with defensive again, unfortunately. Gotta glare this guy down. Endurance on you. Yeah, Night 4 is brutal, man. Alright, so this guy's tagged for 30. That's what happens when you let them get 10 stacks of power on them. Not to mention 20 block. But Perfect Moment is dirt cheap. It's 1. So we might have to just say goodbye to this guy. I mean, that's the only... There's no way I can save off that much damage. So that was long overdue. This guy's dead next turn. He's doing the 30. 7-14. Bring it down to 2. Is there a way to save him? I don't think so. If I could somehow kill this guy. But if I used Hopscotch... Yeah, here we go. Get wrecked, man. Alright, now you're tagged for 15, but we can always buy time. For 12. Alright, so that was the right move. Hopscotch, build me out. Yeah, Hopscotch, build me out big time. But man, we are whittled down, like big time whittled down. Perfect Moment. This guy's got 50 points of durability, 35. Could always daze him. Perfect Moment has to happen. Oh, he's down to 15. This will hit him for... Ah, man, it's just 1 shy, unfortunately. I mean, at the very least, we can get some block on him and glare him down. That's what we have to do. Perfect. Man, what an intense fight. An insanely intense fight. And I think the question quickly becomes, are we going to have what it takes to get the next battle complete? I guess we'll find out here, friends. But Maw-Claw, man, what a unit that is. Holy cow. Getting block, power, and attacking heavily. And what do we have now? We got a Nazgûm. So if this guy has... Yeah, okay, so applying bleed, dealing damage. Okay, so he's got immunity. Okay. So, like, glaring him down won't be an option. Reduces any unblocked damage or HP loss from moves to 1. 6 HP. Okay, so you just got to get a bunch of hits on him. I think the double punch is useful. However, I mean, he's got 7 HP. Quad punch, I think it's way too useful. We have to bring him in, Bamlin. He's got to come in. This guy doesn't have any, like, base attack, so we have to go with these two. That's what we have to do. I mean, just thankfully for, I'm thankful for hopscotch and taking that when we did, right? All right, so 15, and then bleeds, of course. Well, this is what you have to do. You have to simply, so which guy is doing 15? This guy is, okay? So quad punch, you, boom, 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 and boom. And then the 1-2 punch, boom, and boom, get wrecked. All right, good deal. Like, perfect. Beautiful. All right, so bleeds. So now we're on a time limit. So 15 damage here. We have buy time. Could hopscotch. I mean, there's no point in really not doing it. Oh, never mind. It does. Take the bleed. Okay. Well, let's use that. That's a guarantee. I might have just, let's see. So 8, 15. So that's a case where hopscotch really worked against me, actually. So 6, 8, 14. He's doing 15. Yeah, we're toast, unfortunately. You can't daze him. Yeah, that was a miscalculation. Should not have used hopscotch there. So now you're down. Our starter's down. That's not good. This run is doomed. Although we do get out of there with the win. Quad punch saved the battle, but did not save our boy because yeah, that wasn't a good move. But begin night 5. We're getting whittled down. Hopefully we get a draft here. Get another strong option. Got another boss fight at the end. So Avakin. Offensive inquiry, defensive inquiry, ultimate wingman. Wow, this guy has a bunch of moves. Learn a copy of a random offensive move another target ally knows. Okay. The monster that used it gains 12 block. Pecking order. Refresh all of its moves and then forget. Interesting. That guy seems pretty good, actually. Otherwise, we have Villavine. Whiplash. Okay, so 10 block and 10 damage. Not bad. Mitosis. Learns 2 copies of the last move used this turn. Those copies have forget, and then forget. Learn a copy of Whiplash, except the copy costs 1. Can be used immediately and has forget. Compost. Whenever a move is forgotten, refresh this. Gain 1 AP. Noxious fumes. Apply 1 dazed and 1 exposed to target enemy. I mean, that's pretty good. Man, these both seem pretty good. If I think about this guy, so random offensive move, another target ally knows. I mean, that's... If we pair him up with Bamlin... I mean, that seems like a... and then defensive inquire. I guess he doesn't have any defensive moves. I think the tree guy, Villavine, gives you a little bit more coverage. Just overall coverage. Given he can add block and things of the like. I think you have to go with Villavine. So let's do it. Villavine, welcome to the team. And Quiet Penguin Gaming with yet another donation. Thank you so much for your generosity here today, my friend. You are single-handedly keeping this push-up goal alive with the 7th donation of the stream. So 7 times 20, of course, is 140. We're at 140 push-ups, or 140 coming up. So let's go ahead and rock the 20 push-ups out. And if anybody wants to get in on this, any donation at all gets you 20 push-ups live here on stream. The goal is 200. Once we get to 200, you got 100 bonus push-ups coming your way. So let's knock these out, and let's continue on with night 5 with a newly formed team. Let's rock and roll. My dog hates you, by the way. Got to see how this plays out. Well, my dog, she's back there. I don't know if you can see her. That's the Luna machine. Maybe they would be friends. Quiet Penguin. We'll see. Let's get Swole first. All right, that's 140 total push-ups on the stream here today. Smash the like button and get your name into the drawing if you like as well. Friends, I've got 7 names and 7 keys to give away. Get your name in the drawing and have a chance to win this particular game that we're playing here for free. Now, moving on to night 5. Hopefully we can make a bit of a recovery. Let's see. So we got Gargon. This guy has Taunt. Humpful. Apply Curse. Deal damage. All right. Well, I think you got to go with Villavine and Bamlin. Our new, like, ace, I guess. So 20 damage. So let's see. Learn 2 copies of the last move used this turn, okay? Gain 1 AP whenever a move is forgotten. Refresh this. That's actually a pretty darn good move to have. Apply 1 dazed, 1 exposed. Who's doing all the damage? You are. So maybe like dazing and exposing him. 10 block to help stave this big hit off. I mean, I think you definitely start with this. 4 AP is good. I could do this combo on him to hurt him for a decent amount. And we could also expose him first. I mean, I think we daze him and expose him so he does less damage. Let's see. But how about this? Look at this. So I can just, like, get a bunch of AP. So I basically have access to as much AP as I need right now. So this is actually really, really good. So let's see. Learn a copy of Whiplash. This Villavine's a really, really good unit, actually. So 10 block. I think so. So let's use Whiplash. Well, let's use Noxious Fumes on this guy. Daze him and expose him. Right? You've been exposed, man. He's been exposed. And then we can do Whiplash to add block to our boy, Bamlin. Okay. Alright, random hit on you. That's completely fine. And now we can do Compost. Twice. Okay. Looks like we get another free use. Wow, this is crazy, man. Use the same offensive move 4+ times in a turn. We unlocked Fangadur. Okay, awesome. Alright, now, 1-2 punch. I'm gonna hit him big. For 11 because he's exposed. And then quad punch. Just lay into him, right? Swole bro knows. Says Alan XY. Thanks for the donation, Alan. Very generous man you are. We'll get these 20 push-ups in after this fight here. Thanks, brother. And that brings us to 8 of 10 goals, which is absolutely terrific. We're almost going to meet our push-up goal before the first game concludes. So this is quite good. And I appreciate it, everybody. I really, really do. So let's see. What is this guy going to do? He's still going to hit for 19. Oh, that's right, because he's all enraged. Well, if I can... Let's see. So... I mean, if I can get Whiplash on him... Well, if we can do... So if I go Compost right here, we go Quick Reflexes. Otherwise, Furious Lunge dealing 18 damage. Let's go Quick Reflexes. It's going to give me another move that I can forget. It's kind of crazy, this Villavine guy, he can, like, sustain himself with just his move kit in Compost. It's pretty wild, actually. So let's go ahead and get more block on you. Okay, you target that guy. So, current state, we're okay. Like, if I were to end my turn right here, we would be okay. We wouldn't take any damage at all. So I think we probably should, because this guy's, like, ferocious. And then we can go back into exposing him again. Keeping him... like, this guy's terrifyingly strong right now with 18 stacks of power. If I use Compost twice and we hit him with Furious Lunge, it will deal 18 damage to him. But then his attack will be even stronger. What is Curse gonna do again? Does that make me do less damage? Take more damage, maybe? I kind of like just landing it right here, where it's at. Okay, so Curse. What does this do now? Takes 50% of the damage it deals when using an offensive move, then reduce Curse by 1. Okay. So if we use 1-2 punch, we're going to take some damage. 50% of that. So it'll be like, what? 8 damage? Not good. This guy's going to shield up, so he is not attacking this turn. This is the turn to take him out, for sure. Okay, so again, let's go ahead and let's Whiplash. Let's go Noxious Fumes. On you. Let's go 1-2 punch, probably on you. That makes him mad, which is okay. I mean, not good to take that hit, but kind of had to. We have Furious Lunge now to take him out. Get wrecked. Yes. Taking 10 damage here, so we can use Whiplash. We can do quick reflexes. Whiplash. Not enough AP to use Whiplash. That's fine, we'll just use Compost. Now we use Whiplash. So that's 10 block. Stave that off. Cursed. Okay, so it looks like Curse can be blocked with block. That's good to know. Compost. Looks like we're going to take 5 damage. That's okay. This Villavine. I'm telling you, I'm pretty impressed by him. I think he's really strong. I like that he can refresh his own moves. Pretty crazy. Furious Lunge for the win. Absolutely terrific. Gargon and Humpful. That combination, a pretty tough combination. And we have a battle gauntlet here, my friends, until we get to another opportunity to add some skills. And, of course, a boss fight at the end. Man. All right, well, let's get Alan XY's push-ups out of the way here. This is going to mark the 160th push-up on the stream here today. Smash that 200 goal. Absolutely, let's smash the 200 goal. Facebook meme group, I reference it as nihilism, pessimism, and S posting too. Yeah, join Alan's Alan XY's Facebook group if you like. All right, push-ups coming your way, and on into another fight versus Pengilla. Gain power and block, deal damage plus restore HP. 65 HP. Great, so we'll gain power and block and restore its own HP. I don't like that. All right, here we go. So we got Quiet Penguin Gaming. This is sick. Getting a fully powered fresh monster has saved the run. It absolutely has. Villavine is incredible. Really is. So let's go. Let's see how we do against these guys. I mean, any battle that we stumble on into could be our last. It really could. All right, these guys are going to power themselves up. Power and block. So let's start things off with, I mean, last battle we got like 8 AP on our starting turn, which is pretty crazy. So let's use Compost. Mitosis. Let's go 1, 2. Well, let's go Noxious Fumes to expose him. He's been exposed. Let's go 1-2 punch. Let's go Quad Punch. 4 hits there. Okay, 35 HP remains. We have Compost. I think quick reflexes. Either that or I do this and Furious Lunge. think Furious Lunge, yes. Boom. Huge hit there. Let's go Compost. Quick Reflexes. Compost. So we will forget this. Okay, so let's use Compost again. Let's use Whiplash. Hopefully we hit this guy. Come on. Choose the right guy. Choose the wrong guy. Compost again and Whiplash. You got another chance to choose the right guy. Let's go. Misses him again. Gruthlin unlocked. Spend 9+ AP in a turn. We spent 10. Wow. Absolutely Villavine, man. Villavine is where it's at, dude. Alright, so these guys power up. What are they going to do? Okay, so heal themselves for 10 and attack me for 15. They have 10 block. This hits for exactly 18. I mean, I think, yeah, absolutely have to do this. Like, get out of here with that weak stuff, man. And then let's see. So we have... So 1-2 punch it. I mean, it does 14 damage, right? Pretty decent. We could go Noxious Fumes. What I have to do is I have to use Compost. We could do Quick Reflexes. Into Whiplash. On you. I should have exposed him first. That's okay. We can go Compost. Whiplash again to... Yeah, let's go Whiplash again just to stave off all the damage. Okay? Good. Alright, so this guy's going to power himself and block. He's got 45 HP. Let's lay the hurt on him. What do you say? I should have exposed him first. That's alright. Let's expose him. Compost. 1-2 punch. And Whiplash for the win. Never mind. No AP. That's alright. We got 10 block to chew through. Not a problem at all. Boom. That's right. Get wrecked, man. Alright, so another win against Dual Pengillas. And looking forward, we have the Hexabor. So this guy likes to apply bleed. I remember this guy. Applies bleed. He's pretty durable. Then we have Hippodial, another one that we've also fought before, applying bleed and dazed. Okay. Well, I think we have a pretty good comboed up team here. And our ability to add so much AP in the very first turn, like in a big way, bails us out, right? Like it really, really does. So let's go Compost, Mitosis. Mitosis, such an amazing move, dude. Noxious Fumes. Let's see, so this guy's bringing the physicality. Let's go ahead and expose him. Dazed and exposed. So we got another Compost. Let's use that quick. Let's go 1-2 punch. Just start chewing them down. Quad punch. Okay, that's good. Compost refreshes again, so let's go ahead and use it. We have Furious Lunge. 18 damage. It's going to do more because he's exposed. Yes. Like, huge hit. And then we can Whiplash. It's absolutely crazy, man. Compost is insane. I love Compost. All right, very good. So this guy falls in the very first turn. How about that? And then Whiplash. Hit him. That's right. All right, we are cooking now, man. Might as well use Compost again. Sure, 11 AP in that turn. 11 AP. Hey, we got Justin Jones in the house. Hey, what's up, Justin Jones? Stopping by to say hey. Well, it's good to have you in the house, man. Thanks for spending some time here. If you want to get your name into the drawing, just say put me in. And that goes for you and, of course, anybody else in the chat currently right now. Looks like there's 45 people here. Only 18 likes, though, folks. If you're having fun on the Sunday Funday, smash that like button. Thank you so much. Well, let's rock and roll. Compost. Let's go Noxious Fumes first and foremost. Let's go Compost. Got 1-2 punch. Gonna deal a lot of damage. And then might actually be able to get him down. I mean, he's just gonna daze me, right? Almost got him. That's alright. Go ahead and end our turn. Yeah, put me in these Pokemon vibes. Too strong. You got it. You got it, Mr. Jones. So we have Mr. Jones is the 8th participant, and I have 7 keys because Quiet Penguin Gaming is a very generous man, or a very generous person, and yeah. So if you want to get in, just say, put me in, coach, and I gotcha. Let's go Furious Lunge for the win. And we're cooking. We're going to get a new ability now. I think our boy Bamlin maybe needs one. So let's see. We have Clobber for Villavine. Deal 10 damage to target enemy, then Villavine takes damage equal to half the amount dealt. It's free to use. You do not forget it. So keep that in mind. Pressure points for Bamlin. Apply 1 exposed to all enemies, then deal 3 damage to them, and then forget it. Given the fact that you forget it, it works really well with Villavine. The answer is yes. And moving on, we have a Crow Chop. Okay, so we know all about Crow Chop. A Dazer and damage dealer with what passive? Gain 1 power whenever you use a defense or strategic move. Irate. Okay. Well, let's go. We're cooking now. We're cooking. All right, so Compost. Okay, so they get powered up when we use Compost. That's actually kind of scary. Okay, so these guys are a pretty darn good counter to what we're trying to do here, but, I mean, I have to do it. Noxious Fumes on you. Get exposed. Let's use Pressure Points. Let's use Compost first. Let's use Pressure Points. 2 exposed on you, man. Let's use Compost again. And let's go 1-2 punch. Big hits there. Let's use Quad Punch. Yeah, this one is going to be interesting because these guys are getting powered up when I use Compost, right? So let's see. I mean, we can take one of them out, which is fantastic. This guy's not attacking. He's just dazing. So that guy gets wrecked. Like, bye-bye. Night. Compost, yes. Quick reflexes. Yes. Let's use Whiplash. Hit him. Boom. That's a hit for 15. That's a big hit. Let's use Compost twice. Let's just keep shuffling it. We can use Whiplash to get a big hit on him, and he's down to 20. Looks like that's all the moves that we can make, which is fine. Let's go ahead and end our turn there. This guy's got a World of Hurt coming next turn for him. He doesn't even realize what's about to befall him. How about a Furious Lunge after some Noxious Fumes? I mean, 26 is impressive there, but Furious Lunge for the win. That's right, this guy. They counter me nicely, but I also counter them pretty good. Win a battle in 2 turns or less. Unlocked Gekalik. Okay, cool. And into a boss fight here, friends. So, Whole Gum. Deal damage, apply poison, plus gain power. Okay, so these guys have this immunity. Okay. Well, these guys, again, with 12 HP. Ugh. Well, we do have a lot of combo moves. Thankfully, the hard counter to them, Bamlin, is still around, which is great. So let's go. All right, so what do we have? So we got some broad damage coming, 20 and 20. Of course, we do heal up after this. I think we have to start things off with, obviously, and you already knew it, Compost, Mitosis, Now, is there a way that I can... So they have 2 immunity, right? So this will cause both of their immunities to reduce by 1. I mean, you definitely use pressure points. So let's use this compost for his pressure points. Reduces their immunity, right? Which is fine. Gives us access to compost again, which we'll certainly use. Let's go 1-2 punch on this guy. I guess it doesn't... Exposing them doesn't matter because they will only ever take 1 damage, right? So let's go quick reflexes. I guess dazed is a decent... We'll certainly use it. Let's hit this guy. How about that? So we actually did expose him. I would prefer to daze him though. But regardless, we're going to go compost. 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 Quick reflexes. Whiplash. We need to get some block on each of our guys here. So, whiplash for you, yes. 10 block. Boom. Of course, we do heal after this, right? So, this is completely fine. Okay, that guy goes down. Furious Lunge. Get wrecked. And a pretty good turn. We have 3 AP to spare. Like a full turn's worth of AP to spare left over. This guy will go down pretty quickly. Let's Noxious Fumes you, though, to daze you. Got some poison coming my way. Oh, let's compost. Quick reflex. I mean, let's take this guy out quick. All right, down he goes. Quick reflexes. Got whiplash, but we can't do anything with it. Got some poison coming my way. Eight out of 10 for the sub goal is at 160 push-ups. You bet, Justin Jones. 160 big ones on the stream here today. And once we get to 200, I'm going to do plus 100 to bump it up to 300. You guys make me work, right? Make me work. All right, so big hit for 13. I mean, it's okay. We just have to, like... I think Noxious Fumes is good. To daze him, so he does less damage, right? And then Whiplash. Let's go with that. Couple of minor hits. No big deal. This guy's going to power up in face, and we're just going to lunge at him, or we're going to punch at him. I'm going to spread some Compost and Noxious Fumes to daze him further. End our turn there. He dies next turn. He's done next turn. Another boss fight, man. This game's definitely starting to get tough. But down he goes. Holgum down, and another week complete. Another night complete, I should say. That was night 5. Now it's night 6. I do believe night 7 is the ending. So let's see if we can just keep on trucking here. It has been an adversarial journey. It's definitely been a perilous journey. We've lost some good names along the way, but here we are persisting, and we're doing it right. So let's keep on going. It looks like Mr. Justin Jones throws a $1 CA into the mix. Obviously, that means some push-ups. It's a good time for it before we begin night 6 here. Let's do 20 more big ones to get it up to 180 on the stream. We're going to smash that 200 push-ups goal. Well, the fun thing about the goal is when anybody donates anything at all, it's another 20 push-ups. So even if we exceed the goal, which it looks like Quiet Penguin Gaming just got us there. So I'll do 40 back here, okay? And then I will owe you 100 bonus push-ups. But yeah, any donation beyond the goal is going to continue to get 20 push-ups. So if you guys want to make me do 500, I will do 500. Anyways, let's get 40 push-ups out of the way. And then I'm going to take a brief restroom break. And then we're going to begin night 6 here, see if we can keep going. Let's rock and roll. And thanks so much for spending some time on the stream today. You guys are awesome. Generous people. 40. So that's 40. That is 200. Thank you so much. I'm going to run to the restroom quick, refill my water. Be right back. All right, we are back in action. So real quick, before we jump on into night 6, we are doing a giveaway of Necromancer for a week. I've mentioned this so many times, I feel, but to anybody new here, we are doing a giveaway of this game that we're playing right here, the full release version. The dev was nice enough to hook me up with 7 free keys. So get your name into the drawing, if you like. We're going to be doing a giveaway event right after this run. So you have up until the end of this run to get your name in. All you have to do is say in the chat, put me in, and we'll get you in. And thanks so much for everybody who's making me work with some push-ups. Thanks so much to everybody who's spending some time here on a Sunday fun day. Let's continue on. Night 6. All right, so what are these symbols here? We're going to have to find out. Looks like we have some moves as well. No boss fight at the end. Okay. So let's see. We have a Bamlin. Okay, so we know about this guy. And then an Eaglin. This guy will give moves. 85 HP as well. Very, very durable. Let's keep going. We got Villavine. Huge fan of Villavine. And one more thing. I do owe you fine donators 100 push-ups. So we'll get those done, of course, as well. Don't you worry about that. I'm on the hook for that. I 100% acknowledge that. Thanks for helping me achieve the goal. That is absolutely awesome. That's the first goal that we've met here on the channel since I've been live streaming. So absolutely fantastic. Let's go in on night 6. So this guy's going to double attack me. Okay. So I think we take him out first. So let's go Compost, Mitosis, Noxious Fumes on you. Get you dazed and confused and exposed. More Compost. Yes. We'll go Pressure Points. More Compost. We'll do Quad Punch. Okay, good hit. More compost. 1-2 punch. Boom. Boom. Very good. We got more compost. Well, Furious Lunge. Let's hit him with it and just take him out. Get wrecked, man. And let's keep going with the compost. The compost chain, more like, right? We've got a full, like, recycling operation going on here. Recycling compost division. Brought to you by, what is this guy's name again? Villavine, of course. That's a nice big hit there, pal. Let's go with more compost. More compost and more whiplash. Just can't be stopped. Villavine is got to be one of the best ones that I've seen. The way that he's able to, like, just work within his own moveset to just keep refreshing things is so impressive, man. Okay, so expose. I feel like we got to expose this guy. Put whatever dirt on him that exists, you know, put it out there. Furious Lunge. 27. It's a big hit. 10, so he's going to hit me. I mean, I could use, so we could go quick reflexes, whiplash, give you the block, hit him, and then go compost. 1-2 punch for the win. My dog needs you to smash this out. You got this. Oh, so this is the final night? Quiet Penguin is what you're saying? Night 6? Can't have it be too easy. Well, we're going to find out what's going on, man. Okay, so Divine Intervention. What is this? Name restores 15 HP. Forget. Okay, so it's a move that you forget, but plus 15 HP restoration. So be our first instance of a healing skill. Pretty good. Well, as we have Quench. Refresh all other moves and then forget. Imagine that with Compost. It would give you another, well, I guess, so the Compost moves actually are forgotten. But it would let you use Furious Lunge twice. Ooh, man, both of these are pretty good as well. Do we want the heal? Like, do we want to play safe with the heal? It is a move that is forgotten. Both of these are forgotten. 7 nights total. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, man. So, Quench. Refresh all other moves. I mean, using Furious Lunge twice is pretty darn amazing. Not to mention 1-2 punch twice as well. On a turn when everybody's just exposed and vulnerable. Dazed, confused. We have William Wyatt. If it's not too late, put me in to watching from... Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's never too late. The only time it's too late is while we're, I guess, spinning the wheel, man. But yeah, welcome on in. Thanks for being here since the beginning, William, and we'll get you in, buddy. So William Wyatt's added to the list. Anybody else want to follow in William's footsteps? Just put your name in the chat. We'll get you in the drawing. I have 7 keys. I believe we have 9 entries now, maybe 10. All right, so let's figure out what we got to do here. Refresh all other moves. I think that's really, really good. But plus 15 HP. You can do it per turn. Health is per... I think you have to do this. It's still a move that you can forget, right? I think we have to do it. Divine Intervention on Villavine. That's what we're doing. We got Pug'em. Okay, so these guys are going to heal themselves. Deal small damage, then big damage. Well, let's see how they like our opening salvo of, like, 11 AP. Okay, so they're going to start things off healing and damaging as well. Okay, so, again, let's go Compost. Mitosis. Let's use Compost again. Let's go Noxious Fumes. I'm going to try to take out this guy first. So let's daze him and expose him. Let's go Pressure Points. Just want to make sure we're using the Compost that refreshes once a move is forgotten. Now we can do Quad Punch. Let's just beat this guy down. We'll get some block on our boy Villavine. No problem at all. Let's use Compost. Let's go 1-2 punch. Boom. And boom. Got Furious Lunge. Absolutely. Giant hit there. Let's go Compost. 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 And compost. Let's go quick reflexes. Whiplash. Let's give you some block. Okay, you hit this guy. Let's go compost again. Whiplash. Give you some more block. You hit this guy. I mean, I guess we'll take it. Divine Intervention will give us a compost again, but I don't need it. Let's end the turn there. Right, not a problem at all. It just absorbs that into a shield. And now they're spreading it a little thicker, aren't they? Not to mention restoring HP. Furious Lunge gets us there. So does 1-2 Punch. So let's use Compost. 1-2 Punch on you. Get wrecked, man. Okay, very good. We have Noxious Fumes. I think we spread it to you and then Furious Lunge you. This guy's really hitting both of my units, huh? Well, this will give you Dazed and Exposed. Dazed and Exposed. Okay. Less damage all around. We have Furious Lunge. We'll do a good amount of damage. Let's see. I could use Divine Intervention and then Compost. Quick Reflexes, Whiplash. Let's use this. Divine Intervention. Compost. Never mind. I can't use Whiplash. That's alright. We'll take a bit of damage. Should have prioritized Whiplash there. But Furious Punch. 1-2 Punch. Get him out of here. Just mowing these enemies down. No, man. Well, I'm able to manufacture like 12 or 13 AP the very beginning. And what do we have here? So Sustenance. Give all your monsters +2 power. That's really good for like the 1-2 Punch and the Quad Punch. Not to mention the vulnerability or the exposure we're able to stack up on our enemies. All your monsters +10 max HP as well. I think we got to go with the power. We have to. Given the volume of attacks we're able to sustain per turn. And not to mention Bamlin's kit. I think that's what we have to do. We have a healing spell with us that we can use. Let's do it. All right, let's keep going. We have Evikin is going to just deal damage and then get enraged. And then we have Dolphetic. So restore HP and deal damage. Okay. We'll bring it on. All right, so they're going to restore. You got 12 damage coming your way there, pal. Let's go. Compost. Mitosis. Compost again. Let's go. Pressure points. Got to take out this guy first, given he gets power. Let's go Compost. And then Quad Punch. So this will deal 3 damage 4 times, right? So it gets a lot stronger with power. That's why I wanted to get power. Quad Punch. So that'll be forgotten again, and then we can refresh the Compost. Although this guy's going to start I mean, we have to take this guy out. I have to take him out this turn. He's going to get insanely strong. Compost again, yes. 1-2 Punch. Boom. It's a big hit for 14. Another big hit for 14. This might take him out. 20. Okay, so we're going to have to get... I can daze him, I suppose. We can daze him. Let's use Noxious Fumes on him to just get an idea of the damage he's going to be doing. So 16. I've got access to a couple of Whiplashes that we can utilize, of course. Let's use Furious Lunge. And just take him out. You bet. Quick Reflexes. Maybe. Compost. Obviously. We'll start chaining Compost together here. Compost. Compost. I think we can certainly heal up. And do another Compost. We can straight up use Whiplash. I mean, this guy isn't hitting me for anything anymore. No damage coming my way. Quite nice. Quick Reflexes. Whiplash again. Hit him again. Compost again. 3 AP left over. Out of 13 total, man. That is crazy. What a fun build that we put together here so far. Let's Noxious Fumes this guy. Let's go Compost. Noxious Fumes. 1-2 Punch. Should be enough to take him out. Make sure he stays exposed, though. Furious Lunge for 30. 1-2 punch for the win. All right, here we go. Final fight of Night 6. And we have Owlix. Deal damage, gain block. What's this? Passive. Retaliate. Takes unblocked damage from an offensive move. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I don't like that too much. Given we have multi-attacks, right? We're going to have to get block on first. That's what we're going to have to do. Not to mention, they're spreading the damage pretty broadly. Let's go Compost. Do I want to think about this differently, perhaps? No, I think you got to do Mitosis with Compost. Let's go Noxious Fumes on you. To daze them. Let's go Pressure Points broadly. Okay, so there comes some flak. Compost again, yes. I have to prioritize Whiplash. So let's go Quick Reflexes. What we'll do... let's do Compost. Compost. Let's go Quick Reflexes. Whiplash. Let's get some shield on you. It's a big hit for 18. That's good. Compost again. You bet. You're going to need some... he's going to need some shield as well. We have Divine Intervention to heal this guy up. So let's go Whiplash. Put the shield on you. All right, good hit on the front man there. That's good. Let's go Compost again. Of course, Compost again. So this is where it's going to be real tricky. Like, Quad Punch. I mean, this means 20 damage coming my way. We have a little bit of shield. This guy is still in position to hit pretty hard. So it's interesting how this game, like, can counter you pretty hard, actually. I do have Divine Intervention. I mean, doing Quad Punch isn't really a good idea. It just isn't. 20 damage coming my way. We've got as much block as we can possibly have. 1-2 punch. If I can get one of these guys down. I do have Divine Intervention. So let's see. This will do... so 12 damage. This will do 18 damage. Alright, so now we can actually do Quad Punch and take him out before the retaliation happens, right? Okay, so that guy goes down. Furious Lunge, of course, is a little more expensive, but that's okay. So we've got to use Compost. We'll save Divine Intervention. We can use Furious Lunge this turn. He's got 15 damage coming his way, 10 of which will hit. We've got to use Furious Lunge this turn. Hit him big. Okay, so now 15 damage coming his way. That's okay. Definitely hurts a bit. So 15 block. He's going to retaliate. That's okay. A 1-2 punch. The worst that happens is we get a hit for 10 on the same unit. Let's use Compost, Noxious Fumes to daze and expose them. Furious Lunge for 20, 1-2 punch to wrap things up for the win. We can use Divine Intervention to heal him back up. Let's use Compost again. Let's use 1-2 punch. Boom. Okay. Dealing combat damage and Furious Lunge for the win. You bet. Another win. And we got Elizabeth. Hey, good evening. How are you, AK? I'm doing good, Elizabeth. Peace to you as well. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping in. We're at 200 total push-ups on the stream so far, Elizabeth. 200. We have effectively met our goal, which is fantastic. We're having a lot of success here. A lot of adversity, but a lot of success in Necromancer for a week, and we're beginning night 7, the final night. So we'll see if we can take this one across the finish line. We'll definitely see. It's been a good battle. It's been a great battle, man. This one has been... There's been a lot of ups and downs, right? A lot of adversity. But let's begin night 7 and see what's in store for us in night 7, and it is simply just a boss fight and then an attempt to claim the trophy. The final night, can you really become the ultimate Necromancer? Well, we're going to find out soon here, folks. So what do we have? An Ignoptopus. Okay. Apply Ensnared. Deal damage 3 times. Gain power plus block. And Quiet Penguin Gaming says 6 down, 1 to go. And like clockwork here, my friends, we got a boss fight. So we're going to hop right on into a boss fight against a pretty imposing force. 120 HP. Gain power and block. Definitely going to be tested in this one, but we'll see if Villavine and Bamlin can take us across the finish line. We're going to find out, but let's rock out some 20 push-ups first. Quiet Penguin Gaming has just been a madman on today's stream. So generous. Thank you so much for all the donations, my man. Check out Quiet Penguin Gaming's game, Necromancer for a week right here. Link in the stream description, of course. And also throw your name in the hat because I'm giving away 7 free copies of the game right after this fight, essentially. So get your name in. There's still time. Get your name in. Let's do some push-ups. Let's rock. All right, that is push-up number 220 done on today's stream. Y'all are keeping me swole, and I appreciate it. We like to have fun here, and we like to stay fit. This is the way to do it for sure. All right, into the boss fight here, my friends. We have Ignoptopus. Let's go. Bamlin, Villavine, let's make it happen. All right, we got the iconic boss fight music, and what does Ensnare do? Does it make me maybe lose a turn? I guess we'll find out what Ensnare does. Well, let's start things off with a little bit of Compost, Mitosis. Compost. Let's apply some pressure points broadly. Compost again. Let's go Noxious Fumes. On you, you're going to be the first victim there, pal. Compost. 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 Compost again. Let's use Quad Punch on you. Hitting for 5 with that Quad Punch. Total of 20 damage. Absolutely terrific. Let's go Compost. 1-2 punch. Let's beat him up. It's down to half HP now. Furious Lunge. Boom, that's a big hit for 30. Quick reflexes. I think so. Allow us to refresh into Compost again. So let's use Whiplash. Hit this guy. Yeah, nice hit. Compost again. Whiplash again. You just had to hit that guy, didn't ya? That's okay. Let's go ahead and end our turn there. Let's find out what Ensnare does, I suppose. Takes 1 damage after using a move. Okay, so not terrible. We got a bunch of multi-hits coming our way, but this guy is pretty much down, which is terrific. So let's go ahead and I think we can, yeah, let's just lunge him for the win. Compost first. Let's lunge you. Boom. Get wrecked. Now let's expose this guy. Very good. 1-2 punch. Quick reflexes, Whiplash. Could use Divine Intervention right here. Let's go 1-2 punch. We're going to take some just really weak damage, which I'm okay with. Let's use quick reflexes. So we have the cheap reflex, or the cheap whiplash ready to go. Let's go. Hey, we got Mr. Kelly Bone in the house. What's up, Kelly? Good to see you, my man. Popped in to show my support. Unfortunately, I have prior engagements today. Not a problem at all, Kelly. Not a problem at all. I appreciate you popping in. Always good to see your name in chat. Thanks for all your support and viewership, my man. You know I appreciate ya. Yeah, we're on the final leg here of Quiet Penguin Gaming's Fine Game Necromancer For A week. And we're doing pretty darn good against the final boss. So let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Compost. Whiplash. I mean, I think we easily had this one wrapped up. Furious Lunge. Should have exposed him first, I suppose. Let's go Compost. Let's get him exposed. 1-2 punch. So we could do 1-2 punch. Huge hits there. We're gonna have to push it forward until next turn. That's okay. Yeah, this one is one. Like, just easily dispatched of these enemies. Why not do a Furious Lunge? Well, actually, it's not gonna be for the win. Let's go Noxious Fumes into Furious Lunge for the win. You bet. Bam. All right, victory. Onwards. Okay, so let's see what the conclusion of a run looks like. Challenging foe, your most challenging foe. Yeah, okay, never mind. So that wasn't the boss fight. This actually is. So 2 Villavines. Oh boy. Apply infection, deal damage, gain block. Man, I was celebrating too early, wasn't I? All right, here we go. This is it. I thought that was like your opportunity to claim your trophy. But it, excuse me, in fact, is not. And here we go against the familiar Villavine. At least we know a little bit more about him. Let's go. All right, so you are hurt. Good thing we have Divine Intervention. What is this? Going to be infected somehow. Okay, I'm not sure what infection does. Got the final boss fight music. Well, let's start things off the way we know how. Compost. Divine Intervention is what? 15. Yeah, 15. Let's use Compost. 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 Compost again. Pressure points. Yeah, definitely. Compost. These guys are both exposed, dazed. So who's doing... Both doing the same thing, okay. I don't know what infection does. Don't like the sounds of it. Stays this guy. Let's bring the Whiplash out. Let's go Quad Punch. 20 points of damage there. One more. Sorry, you gotta earn it. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see if we can earn it here. Quiet Penguin. We're gonna find out here, friend. Furious Lunge. Boom. Huge hit. Compost again, yes. Whiplash. Alright, you hit that guy over there. Compost again. Yeah, you bet. Whiplash. Divine Intervention, I think we can hold on to it. Use it as needed to trigger Compost again, if need be. Okay, so Infection, what does this do? So what does that do? Oh boy. Okay, so this compromises his moveset. Loses HP equal to poison at the start of its turn. Decreased by 1. Okay. Or you can... It looks like you can spend 1 energy to get rid of it, maybe. He's targeted for 30 total damage. Let's see if maybe we can get one of these guys out of here. So, Compost. Noxious Fumes on you. Okay. We have... Furious Lunge. I mean, you gotta use it. Furious Lunge. Divine Intervention. 1-2 punch. It's gonna hit for 18. Quick reflexes. I think we gotta get the Whiplash out to get some shield on you. That's what we have to do. HP equal to poison at the start of its turn. So it appears as if we're going to take 4 HP damage. That's what it appears to me. Let's see. So if we go Whiplash, if I go Quick Reflexes, Whiplash. Yeah, so we can get Whiplash twice, actually. So let's do this. Quick Reflexes, Whiplash, shield on you. Okay, you hit that guy. I mean, it's okay. We'll do it. Compost, Whiplash, shield on you. Another hit on that guy. Okay, we'll take it. He's got a little bit of HP damage coming his way, including the Infection. Okay, so the Infection takes his shield. Okay, got it. That was a big hit for 15. Well, we're starting to work down this guy. He's going to shield himself for 30. They're not attacking this turn, which is really, really beneficial. So let's go, of course, Compost. He's already exposed, so I probably don't have to use Noxious Fumes this turn. We can focus on Quick Reflexes and Whiplash again. Do 1-2 punch to do 18 more damage. Well, let's see. I mean, there's a couple different ways I can go about this. We could use the Divine Intervention heal. 1-2 punch, Whiplash. I mean, that's 18. This would be 10. He is exposed, so he'll take 15 damage from the Whiplash, but its targeting is random. They're not attacking me this turn. So I think you got to use the move that does the most damage, 1-2 punch. I mean, plus 30 block is pretty insane. Noxious Fumes, I could throw it on this guy and daze him. Could always do that next turn as well. So let's go. Quick Reflexes. Whiplash. Let's just give you some arbitrary block. Nice, you do hit him. Perfect. So we'll go Compost, and then we'll use Noxious Fumes, and we'll throw it on you. Alright, so he's taking some damage from the Infection. This guy gets 30 block. Both of them do. So what are they doing now? Okay, so more Infection coming. So it looks like maybe I can click on this. Yeah, it deals 7 damage to Bamlin Forgets. Oh, so these are Forgets. Is that so? Okay, never mind then. So let's go Compost. Use this. Compost. Use this. Oh, never mind. So he's taking damage from that. Okay, got it. I was confused about the mechanic of that, but now I understand. Well, I'm glad I registered that before we got destroyed. I'll Compost again. Yes, and then Furious Lunge, 1-2 punch. This guy's got to go. So let's go Compost. Noxious, excuse me, Fumes. Furious Lunge, boom, big hits. Takes away that block. We got 1-2 punch. Down he goes. Okay, good deal. Divine Intervention. Could use it. Could use Compost and then Quick Reflexes for a cheap Whiplash next turn. That's a possibility. Got more Infection coming his way. I'll have to see if he actually takes damage per turn. I haven't been paying attention to it. Oh, let's just use Quick Reflexes. And end the turn there. Yeah, so he does. And down he goes. Okay, so now it's a 1v1. We do have plenty of Whiplash, which I think is good for us. Let's go. Compost. Noxious Fumes to expose you and debuff your attack. Let's go Whiplash. Big hit there. Compost again. Quick Reflexes. We go Whiplash again. Compost. Whiplash. Alright, Villavine v Villavine. Let's go. The only thing that really works against me is Infection here, but he's going to raise his block level, which I'm quite okay with. Let's go Noxious Fumes. Feels like we're going to be okay, but of course we'll see. Quick Reflexes. Whiplash. Just any move that gives you block and allows you to attack is excellent. Alright, so 30 block goes on him. Now he's going to spread infection, yes. Okay. So let's take this opportunity to try to get him down as much as possible. Could always use Divine Intervention as well. That's my wild card. It's going to allow me to heal, of course. Let's go Compost, Noxious Fumes. Quick Reflexes, Whiplash. Compost, Whiplash. Take off that shield, do a little bit of damage to him. And the turn there, we get Infected. Which is alright. We got Owlix unlocked. Okay, so have a monster that knows 9+ moves in battle. Absolutely hilarious. We'll definitely take it. Let's go Compost. Noxious Fumes. We might be on the home stretch here, friends. Let's go Quick Reflexes and Whiplash. Compost and Whiplash. That's it. We got it. Villavine is the new meta. Dude, Villavine is the new meta. And we had just 2 monsters survive. A little bit of an oversight with the infection there in that final battle, but luckily we had Villavine to fall back on. It was a really big opportunity to recruit the Villavine when we did, and boy, am I happy that I did that. Well done, young Necromancer. But are they the only monsters you can win with? I mean, that is a legit question. Villavine, definitely the MVP, definitely my favorite. What a monster! And you know, rest in peace to the fallen soldiers along the way in that most exciting of runs. Also, terrific game, terrific work. Great job by Quiet Penguin Gaming. Give this man some credit if you enjoyed what you saw here today. Go to the Steam page and give it a positive review as well. That really does help out a small dev, right? Absolutely. So this, of course, has been Necromancer for a week. A full run, a full 7-night run of Necromancer for a week. I really did enjoy it. Let's get a look at some of these monsters that we unlocked, right? Like all these question marks, these are monsters that can now show up in runs, right? Still some locked up, but we did a lot of work here today. And rest in peace to the fallen, absolutely. Wow, we got Quiet Penguin Gaming giving 10 gifted memberships. What a generous individual Quiet Penguin Gaming is, man. This guy is just on fire. So definitely give Quiet Penguin Gaming a thank you if you received a membership. Absolutely terrific. Thank you so much, Quiet Penguin Gaming. You are just an absolute legend, man. Right, the AboBRO army grows by +10 here on this day. That's actually going to enable me to add additional emojis for all you fine folks. So terrific. This has been Necromancer for a week. I've got some push-ups to do because that does count toward the push-up goal, given it is a donation of any kind. So we'll get the push-ups out of the way, but right now, friends, we're going to be transitioning into the drawing. So I've got like 10, 11 names or so here. This is your last chance to get in on the Necromancer for a week giveaway drawing. So do that right now. Put your name in the chat. And yeah, say thanks to Quiet Penguin Gaming as well. What a beast that guy is. Thank you so much, Quiet Penguin Gaming. But yeah, get your name in. I'll get it on the list. We're going to be doing the drawing in just 2 minutes here after these push-ups are done. So let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. And also, thanks so much for viewing the Necromancer for a week. You can certainly get it for yourself if, unfortunately, you don't get a free copy here today. So thanks. Of course, smash a like on the stream as well. And become a subscriber if you happen to be new here, too. Thank you so much, friends. Now let's go ahead and get the push-ups done and transition into the giveaway. All right, push-ups. Looks like Penguin is heading out. Yeah, he's got to walk that dog. But hey, thanks so much, my friend. I really do appreciate everything. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Really, really generous guy. Thanks to everybody who stuck around for the Necromancer giveaway as well. And anybody who received a membership, congratulations. Let's have an opportunity to perhaps congratulate 7 other lucky winners. So I'm going to go ahead and exit out of this, and I will pull up the wheel of names, and we'll get that added. So let's move myself over to the left here, and let's go ahead and pull up the wheel of names. All right, terrific. So here we go. And you still have plenty of time, friends. Get your name on into the chat if you like. I'm adding them right now. So first up, we got Loose. We got the Loose Moose. Next up, we have Nathan Mullins. We got Cerebrus King. Cerberus King. We got Timothy Curd. We got Tech Rabbit. Let's pull a rabbit out of a hat here today, shall we? We got Gervo Pro. Gervo Pro. We got Hotel Sierra. Hotel Sierra. We got Mr. Justin Jones. And we got William Wyatt. William Wyatt. And this is, of course, for a full release copy of the game we just played, Necromancer for a Week. Is there anybody else that wants to get on in? Otherwise, we're gonna roll this thing. We're gonna roll it 7 times because I have 7 keys. Again, another just generous display by Quiet Penguin Gaming. The guy hooked me up with 7 keys and said, give them away to your community. I mean, of course, we're all over that. Absolutely. Hey, no problem, Quiet Penguin Gaming. No problem at all. I really do appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. And now, my friends, let's give away his work, his lifeblood work, Necromancer for a Week, for free. Let's spin it. Good luck to everybody, and thanks to everybody who participated. We got 7 keys and what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 participants. You stand a really, really good chance of winning here today. So let's see who our first winner is. Let's go. All right, William Wyatt is our first winner of the night. Congratulations, William Wyatt. So William Wyatt, you're going to have to contact me one of 2 ways. So you can join the Discord and DM me on the Discord if you like, okay? Otherwise, you can email me at AboBRO@gmail.com. So that's the channel's name at gmail.com. Email me there, say you're William Wyatt, and we'll get you your key. But thank you so much for participating, and congratulations. But those are the 2 ways you're going to have to get in touch with me, man. So excellent. Next up, we have a reduced number, but let's see who the next winner is. We have, looks like Gervo Pro. Gervo Pro just edges out Tech Rabbit for the victory there. Gervo Pro. He won last week as well in the last week's giveaway. Congratulations, Gervo Pro. Absolutely terrific. And enjoy Necromancer for a Week. I do believe that you have emailed me before, so just email me again if you would, please, sir. And tell me that you're the winner of Necromancer. Congratulations, Gervo Pro. Still playing Ovis. Well, that's terrific. You're going to have to work in some Necromancer. And then there was, 7? Got 5 more keys to go. 7 participants remain. Let's go. See who the next winner is. All right, Mr. Timothy Curd with a big win. Congratulations, Timothy Curd. And likewise, Timothy, I'm unaware of how to get in touch with you, so email me, aboboknows@gmail.com, or join the Discord. There's a link in the stream description. Join the Discord and DM me from there as well. Congratulations, Timothy Kurt. And then there was 6. 6 remaining. We got 4 keys left. Let's go. Looks like Mr. Justin Jones with the big win. Mr. Jones, congratulations, my man. I know how to get in touch with you, Mr. Jones. So we'll get you your key following the stream tonight. Yeah, Jonesy with the big win. And then there was 5. And we got, of course, 3 keys remaining. So let's go. Looks like Loose Moose has this one locked up. Congratulations to the Loose Moose. I think he's probably at work at this point, but Loose Moose, I know how to get in touch with you, Loose Moose. I will send it your way. Congratulations. And then there was 4. And of course, we have just 2 keys remaining. The Titanic attention span, man. That's coffee fueled, my man. Coffee fueled. Next up, looks like Nathan Mullins has this one locked up. Easy. Nathan Mullins, congratulations, my man. So that is key number 6. Nathan Mullins, a big winner here tonight. Big winner last week as well. So then there was 3. We have Hotel Sierra. We have Tech Rabbit and Cerebrus King. Let's see who the last key goes to. Best of luck to all participants. Let's go. Come on now. Looks like it's going to be the Cerebrus King with the win. Cerebrus King, congratulations, my friend. Again, get in touch with me via email or join the Discord and DM me, please, if you would, sir. And that is going to conclude the Necromancer For A week giveaway. 7 keys from a very, very generous dude, Quiet Penguin Gaming. Again, go to his Steam page. Give this game a thumbs up, of course, if you like what you saw here today, of course. And, help support a very generous individual. Small dev just working on a charming game called Necromancer For A week. All right, sounds good, Cerebrus King. Loose Moose, you are a big winner here tonight, buddy. I'll send you your key via Discord. William, yep, I saw your email, buddy. So I got you there, man. I'll send it to you after the stream. I'll send everybody their keys after the stream. For those of you that need to get in touch with me, please do so in the next, few hours. So now we're going to transition to another game called Rogue Tactics. So I did a video on this, I think this week at this point. And, sorry, Hotel Sierra and Tech Rabbit. I do apologize. There will, of course, be other opportunities. But I did a video on Rogue Tactics earlier this week. And, yeah, what a game, man. So much to uncover. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and... Let me pull up the game. And we're going to play a full run of this because... I tried to do a full run, but the video... it was just going to be like a 2.5 hour video. So I figured we're going to stream this thing. And we're going to do it right. But yeah, this game is awesome. If you haven't seen this game as well. Hey, we got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. Good to see good to see your name in the chat there, pal. Always reach out to their community. Perks of being an indie dev, absolutely. Got a lot of respect for indie dev teams. Really love the work that they're doing. So this is Rogue Tactics. So let's see, how's the water doing? The water level's good. We're overall good, so let's begin. So this, my friends, is a game called Rogue Tactics, a tactical roguelike game with charming characters, like lots of characters to fuse together. The tactics are good, you gotta take terrain into account. There's all kinds of different things that really charm me about this game. And like I said, I did a video earlier this week on this title, and I was really compelled by it. And it made me just want to jump right on in and do a fresh run. So that's why we're live streaming it here today. So let's jump on in. And of course, if you want to get a copy of the game for yourself, it is very, very cheap. It's under $5. It just released in full recently on Steam. There's a link in the stream description below. And also the VOD description if you're watching the VOD. And yeah, check it out for yourself if you like. I had a lot of fun with it. This game's awesome, especially if you like tactical roguelikes. So let's go. New game. Now we do have our commander start. So we have the Fool, no bonuses or penalties. And what I like about these is these guys will actually play in like completely different ways. Like we have the Magician. So this is more of like a spell deck, right? Creatures recover 5 less HP, so that can definitely work against you. This one right here is super interesting, the Chariot. Your creatures fight automatically, so it makes like an auto-battler type experience where you're just kind of managing your team, and you're just sending them out there, and they're going to fight automatically. So this would be a radically different way to play the game than, say, a run with the Fool or the Magician where I'm controlling the units, right? So that is definitely an option. You'll have to let me know what you think about the Chariot. Do you want to see an auto-battler type run, or do you want me to take control of each and every move? That is an option. Next up, we have the Moon. So Moon phases available. You receive 25% less gold. Interesting for sure. And then last up, we have the Star. Choose a hero, upgrade it after each battle instead of one of the rewards. Might be a way to see a really overpowered hero, or several of them, more like. So these are the 5 options before us, and we have to earn 9 levels to unlock this one. Complete 1th loop, maybe 11th 1th loop. The loop right here. So you have to, more enemies, less information about the enemy troop. Okay, got it. So this is a way to augment the difficulty. This game really does have like, it really does have it all. It's pretty impressive. And then the second, or the tooth loop. So we're going to have to choose what we want to do here. You guys want the auto battler experience with the Chariot, or do you want maybe like a star run? Although the rewards after battle, they're broad, they're fun. I like them. There's a lot of differentiation. We have the Moon. Moon phases available. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe you get different benefits according to the Moon phase. We got a Magician run. More of a spell-heavy deck. You guys will definitely have to let me know what you think. Let me know in the chat. This giveaway brought to you by Palantir. Palantir, we saw what you did there. Even if you didn't win on the wheel, you won in our hearts. Yes, that is a constant. That is a constant and common always thing. If you don't win on the wheel, you still win in the hearts of the AboBRO army. And we got, 10 more strong here today. Hey, we got Dark Wolf in the house. What's good, gamers? What's up, Dark Wolf? Good to see you, man. We just wrapped up the first phase of the live stream. Completed a full run of Necromancer for a week. Of course, the live will still be up on the channel and a VOD as well. So you'll have to check that out for sure. Now we're moving on to Rogue Tactics. So I think what I want to do, I want to try out Chariot. I'm going to make the executive choice to try out Chariot. This is going to, so the units will auto battle, okay? But it's going to be on me to manage our team. Ever since the dev told me about this, I was like, yeah, that's something that I'm super interested in. Chariot for fast run. Star has a tough start, but a strong late game. Okay. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Being able to upgrade a hero. I'm compelled by the Chariot. I love the idea. So let's go with the Chariot and let's see. So what do we have? Belongings, so plus 10. We have belongings 2 plus 15 gold. We have these tokens. Token 1 plus 1. On 1 fewer options, New World plus 5 gold. Interesting. I mean, this will pay dividends in just 3. So I think you go with this. Absolutely. Let's go. Chariot run. Really excited to try out the Chariot run. It looks like we do get the bee start. Okay, so the bee is obviously an insect. And what you want to do is you definitely want to stack up more insects with the bee. Now, of course, he's going to have his own agency. He's going to be doing his own thing. But the bee is actually a pretty good unit. 3 through 5, 13 HP. Insect type with the swarming ability. To give him more max HP depending on number of allied insects. And from what I understand, we can cast one spell at the beginning of each turn as well. So I think, obviously, our notebook. So what is this? We have applies order 1 on an ally. So what is that? Grants control over a creature. Is that so? Interesting. You can cast it infinite times. Okay, cool. And B's actually rank 2. Okay. So let's see. We have a caveman. We have a black book. So a demon mechanism. What's this going to do? Mana source. So start a battle +1 mana. I think that's actually pretty good. Last spell. Death after battle. Receive a spell rank 1 as a reward. So on death. Okay. Recorded spell. Grants random rank 1 destruction spell against temporary and instant 2 ability. Spell disappears after battle. The black book actually seems pretty good. Otherwise, we do have haste +3, which will allow us to move in. I like the black book. I'm going with the black book here. Oh, never mind. So we actually got all of those. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I got haste as well. Perfect. All right. So now we have to choose an idea. So regular random special offers now available in shop. Gives token 1, awaiting 2 gives token 1. So we'll get a bunch of tokens, allowing us to, of course, continue to copy our units, which is good. So every 2 battles, we'll get 1 token 1. Pretty good. Spell Cauldron. When selecting a spell, an additional option appears. Also works in the shop. Selecting a spell, additional option appears. Let's go with Sculptor. It's going to help me keep my units all propped up. What do we have? So we have an Orc Student. So this guy's a ranged attacker. Looks like he will evolve after 3 turns. Okay. Wild Growth. I think that's nice in the auto battle. It's going to keep him distracted, maybe a little bit. We have Swamp Knowledge, and he is going to get a melee penalty because he's ranged. Makes sense. He is a rank 2 unit. We have the Goblin ranked 1. I'd like an insect. Shoal of Little Fish. We've got 40 gold. I think the Orc Student is a good addition. Let's purchase some. Height advantage. Shooting range on hill +2. Inconstancy. Start battle 3 random spells cost 1 mana less. Spells must cost more than 1. Do we have any spells that cost more than 1? Not yet, but we could conceivably get there. We have Wind Blade. Deals 8 damage. Debut 1 damage doubles. So if you use this on the first turn, you do double damage. And this is actually going to allow us to do it. I think that's a pretty good one. So let's purchase that right up. Let's get this guy in there. Let's get the caveman in there too, sure. Figure out what we want to do with our tokens, but... let's see. I think I can re-roll this. Magic Spark. Deals 1 damage. Can use it an infinite amount of times. Irrigation. Let's re-roll. Alright, who's this? The chicken. Rank 2 bird. Charge attack. No attack was made this turn. Increases strength by 1. Bonus resets after attacking. I kind of like it. River Knowledge. And then Pump Up. Self +1. Okay, so this guy's going to buff himself up. I kind of like it. Not an insect, though, but I kind of like it. Golden Rain, so +4 gold. Drowsiness applies sleepiness. So what does sleepiness do? Skips turn and loses 1 charge. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. A rank 1 spell. Has 2 charges. Can be used for essentially free. I like this bird. I'm quite compelled by the bird. So let's throw him in there. Absolutely. And the Imball, I mean, we've used this guy before. He's actually pretty good. Kind of like him. Skeletorch. Another ranged option. So we have 1 ranged unit. Looks like the Black Book. Okay, he's not ranged either. I mean, Golden Rain, a spell that gives you gold. Pretty good. We have Reload. 1 charge for a random spell. I mean, that could be good as well. Sleepiness too. I mean, we could debuff the enemy, put him to sleep. I think we can strategically use that. It's the one spell that we actually have control over, right? Let's get Windblade equipped. I think I will use Sleepiness. We're going to have a good spell book because our units are going to fight on their own volition. So, caveman. We could merge the caveman together. We got the chicken. Everybody else is rank 2. I'm going to have plenty of these tokens, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's fuse these 3 cavemen together. We got the office worker or the workhorse. So this guy's good against... Yeah, so this is a mechanism, right? So this guy will actually repair mechanisms, I do believe. Summons a barricade. +2 gold upon victory. Companion. If at least one ally is adjacent to the enemy, damage +1. Then repair. So mechanism heal 2. I think the workhorse is a pretty obvious solution. Evolution Bay unlocked. Perform 15 syntheses. Okay, quite nice. I actually could add an Imball as well. And we could fuse him together too. I mean, why not do it? The burning Imball is pretty good. I mean, he's got good HP. He's got this jumping ability, which is quite nice. Let's hope the AI is, like, smart about it and can do some smart things in combat. I suppose we're going to find out. Let's save the 6 gold that we have, and let's rock and roll. All right, so it looks like we have some, and we have an orc cat. We have a vampire bat. We should be able to take this one out. Let's go. I'm really curious to see how this auto-battling works. I mean, we outnumber them. Looks like I can choose their placement. Okay. So that's useful. Let's keep our demon book in the back. You're a ranged unit, so just kind of stay chill. Keep this guy by the demon book. We got the chicken who's going to get powered up. Grants control. Oh, okay, so this will actually allow me to control the creature. I see how it works. Okay. I was thinking you could use that on the enemy, but no, that's not how it works. This allows me to manually control just one. So let's throw the honey down right there. So let's see. Wind Blade. I mean, let's do this. First and foremost, 16 damage to you. I mean, just shreds all these guys. This guy will throw down traps, so let's take him out. Yeah, get just absolutely destroyed, man. Impressive move on the orc cat there. Let's go, B. All right, nice hit. In ball, getting in there. Excellent hit. Bird just powering up in face. This guy's getting all powered up, too. Nice shot there. Orc. All right, so we have haste. Let me just confirm that this is actually how it works. So this guy must scare you away when he attacks. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I have control over B right now. Be nice to get that gold there, guys. But whatever. MVP. Burning Imball. Perfect victory. Yes. All right, so pick one. We have a nature faction. We have a mix. Creature or spell or 6 gold. Let's grab the gold. Career path. This is an event. 6 more gold. Let's go with more gold. Okay, so this guy did use his ability overtime, so he's taking a little hiatus from the team, I suppose. What is this guy? An ant lion. This is an insect ant ranged. So he's got a jumping ability. Ant swarm. Okay, allied ants. He's got the swarming. Enemy does not counterattack him. And we have Berserk. Okay, this is a really, really good unit. It does appear. So the answer is obviously yes on the ant line. Let's buy him up. Drop him on in. 22 gold remains. What is this guy? Crab Pincher. An aquatic solution. We've got a shell gun or a peas. I don't think I really need to. First damage ally gains regen. Readiness. Random preparation triggers twice. Toxin applies poison for simple cleanse. Poison Ball. I think Plantain is pretty good. First damage ally gains regen. And then probably Cleanse too, because it's kind of like, why not? I gotta be the steward of my team here, so I think I'd rather have Cleanse than Haste. So let's go with something like that. This guy's taking a little vacation. That's all right. Let's get back out there. Let's go. What is this? Dynamite. 15 damage to all nearby. Kamikaze. Okay. That's pretty terrifying. Let's get in there. And yeah, just so everybody knows, in the chat there, Pushups Production, he is the developer of this game that we're playing here today, Rogue Tactics. So if you like what you see, it did just recently release on Steam. All right, so great. We have the dynamite just right up here, right away. It's got 5 HP. I wonder, do we try to, like... This guy's going to hit for 4. I wonder if I can just cast a spell on it, maybe. Like, just avoid it altogether. Cast a spell on it. You're all about the river, okay. Let's pull them all down here. I'll cast a spell on it. We'll blow it up. Bee uses honey. I just don't like that there with the auto-battling element, right? Makes me nervous. Makes me real nervous. All right, the bird takes a frontal stance, so let's go. Got Bee moving in. The book just biding his time, waiting. All right, so what do we have? Drowsiness. Let's put you to sleep. All right, so this guy just keeps throwing down traps. All right, the bird taking a frontal approach. He does have regen applied, but let's help him out there, guys. What do you say? Like, what are we doing? Just ending our turns. Get in there. Yeah, ranged units attack. It's okay. All right, nice jump, Antlion. Okay, perfect. Antlion gets in there with 7 damage. This guy's a beast. Okay, so let's see. He's got regen. What is the turn order? You have 6 initiative, 6, 7. This guy's still sleeping. So I think if I put this guy to sleep. Nice job, Antlion. Way to get that hit. Bees in the water. Damp. Okay, nice hit, Antlion. Antlion is a beast, man. Like, he's so strong. Finally unfurling the ranged attacks. Bees doing combat. We've got 3 mana stacked up. I think we can support... We can definitely support... stronger spells that cost more MP, for sure. I'll take control of the Burning Imball. Let's jump in and get the hit. Boom. For 4. Big hit. Antlion, though. Antlion's a beast. We got the bird regenning in face and gaining strength in face as well. B with just the punishing crushing blow. And then there were 2 skeleton peasants remaining. Yeah, I've got 4 mana stacked up. Is anybody debuffed? You are. Well, let's cleanse you. Let's go. Antlion, take him out. Huge 7 hits. Let's keep going, guys. Get up there. Let's go. Got the chicken. I love the way that the chicken just flexes, right? That's hilarious, man. All right, no unnecessary casualties here, though, guys. Book, watch it, man. There was a trap there. Pretty obviously. Got the bird in the water where he's good. Nice. Jumping into fight using the Fire Strike, and the Antlion gets it done with the MVP bid for 28 damage. Terrific. We got Omega. What engine was it built in? Okay, yeah, so you guys are talking a little bit of shop under the hood of this particular title. Well, we got the dev here. Can answer all those kinds of questions. All right, now we have an idea. Puppeteer starts the start of battle. Summon a dummy warrior, excuse me. Okay, we have trap. Creates 2 traps at the prep phase. Icicle. Applies freezing 3 on a random highest rank enemy. Creature skips turn and loses 1 freeze charge. A dummy warrior, like, we'll go with that. Sounds fun. Event old friend. How about a creature or a spell? Projectile burning removes 3 ability charges and deals the same amount of damage. Otherwise, we have the P's, the shell gun. I mean, a ranged unit. This guy's also a ranged unit. Deals max damage and bounces back. Let's go with the shell gun. Creature from the Death faction. We got 5 gold or Enlightenment. Let's go with the Enlightenment. So choose Evolution. Shellgun has become so enlightened they're ready to evolve. So Enchanted Shell. Magic Absorb. Blocks 1 of your random spells. Okay. Immunity to magic. Or we have the Fossilized Shell. Again with the kickback shot. More HP on this guy. Hill Knowledge. And he's also armored. Takes minimum damage. I think I like that one. It's a good option for us. And it's a rank 1+, so it's a strong option. In fact, we can add a unit slot. And we can add this guy in. Surprise unlocked. Open 7 creature slots. Very good. We have another B. I mean, I should have multiple Bs. I really should. But I don't have much room for them is the problem. Here's haste again. This is empty box. Waiting to get 3 units of rank 1. Or repeating waiting with higher rank. I'm not entirely certain what that means. 17. I mean, I do want to add B. I'll buy B. Can probably throw him in for something. I like the chicken. Love the antlion. Orc student seems maybe a little underwhelming. But he's actually going to evolve soon. Okay? So he will. Black Book I think is good because it's giving me mana. We got the chicken. It's our kind of aquatic solution, I suppose. We're going to have to take the opportunity to upgrade our slots when possible. This guy's going to evolve. I think we can sit on B and evolve him when possible. I think that's what we use this B for. So let's hop on in. Let's go. Notebook, quick. Do I want to add haste over like cleanse or sleepiness? I think I'm good for now. Let's go. I'll definitely look for a healing spell. Yeah, Alan says this game is dope. Or, Kelly says this game is dope. Yes, this game is absolutely dope. I love this game. Okay, great. We got more dynamite, man. I don't like dynamite. It's scary. Okay, so we got double dynamite here. So I wonder if I use a spell on it, will it destroy? You know, will they both be destroyed? I think so, probably. Shellgun is good in water. So is the chicken. Greenskin is good in the swamp. Let's do something like this. So preparation phase. Let's throw the honey right there, and so what I can do is I can use this. I can use it on you. Okay. Okay, so there's my dummy. Didn't even see that actually. Okay, so the bird gets the gold. How about this? So we actually might have an opportunity here too. I'll just move you forward. But it looks like we're going to have the opportunity to blow this up and take this guy with us. Not to mention the dummy scarecrow too. So let's see. Absolutely. I mean, terrific. We'll take it. This guy sets the hills on fire. Okay, so these are our pyromancers. Okay, guys. Let's be smart about things now. That's not very smart, Antlion. You took burn damage there, buddy. You got the honey, good. B, what are we doing here, pal? Moving through traps and stuff. Oh, let's see. So, B is exposed. He's got 5 HP left. This guy hits for 3. This guy will be able to move right on into the swamp. So if I put... Well, I mean, these pyromancers, they're going to be a challenge. When's B going? He's got 3 initiative. Got to put that guy to sleep. Wait, he's put to sleep and can still move? Interesting. Must be a really light sleeper. Okay, so the demon book taking massive damage, but still just barely hangs in there. All right, guys. B, man, you are just so close. I need more attack spells for sure. Skips turn and loses 1 charge. Attack effect removes. Attack effect removes stack up. Well, let's see. So you are going... You got 7 initiative. 3. We might be looking at our first loss here. Maybe. Let's put you to sleep. And hope like somebody can do something. Okay, the demon book gone. The B is gone. Just like avoidable. Completely avoidable. You know what I mean? Get that B to level up in face. Well, unfortunately, Kelly, those days are over. I need more attack spells for sure. The AI just apparently wanted to completely annihilate B for whatever reason. See, so this guy's got 3 move. 6 HP. You're hitting for 7. He's got no defense. Excellent hit. Greenskin goes in the swamp where he's good. And the chicken with the big hits. All right, well, Antlion, another MVP bid. I think we have a really good character in Antlion. Upgrade the chariot. Yes. School of Wizardry. I think so. Provocation. We have weakness 3, so -2 attack. I think that's just fine. We have a blessing, which is a spell. Let's get 6 gold. I can actually just throw... Okay, so here's another B. We also have this Shark Bloodhound, which is a pretty compelling unit. A rank 2, though. I think we get... Like, we definitely get the B. I think probably purchase another one. What spells are available, though? Meditation. Okay. Regeneration 4. It's a rank 2 blessing. Definitely need a healing spell. Upon receiving a creature. Got battery. So +2. Or piggy bank. Waiting 3. +45. Then ethereal. So in 3 battles, we'll get plus 45 gold for 15. It's an option. I say we grab Mr. B. Let's do it. What is this? So weakness, we have haste. Simple cleanse. I'm okay moving off a simple cleanse. Let's go with... Let's go with regen as a way to heal up our units. Let's go weakness 3. Another attack spell would be nice. Do I like this guy, the Shark Bloodhound? I do like him. I think he's pretty good. I like his ability to teleport directly to units that have taken HP damage, but I don't necessarily trust the AI to make the right move. Kelly has 3 roosters named Bacon, Mr. Eggers, and Boat Snack. That's hilarious stuff, man. I think focusing on like level 1 units is kind of where it's at. I could add B back in. We could pull B out, actually, if we like. I'm going to re-roll this, actually. All right, we got a Cocoon. Another level 1. I mean, we're good on this. Shadow, a rank 2 demon. Incorporeal. Upon taking damage from physical attacks is halved. Okay. What else do you do? All-terrain costs 1 to move. Interesting. Copies attack, initiative, and move of the target. Interesting. Seems like a fun one to play around with a little bit. Could also summon the bee. That's an option. What does this do? Bulldozer. Turn Hex into plane, gives leveling. Gardener summons 3 sprouts. We have a sleep spell again. Golden Rain. Let's go with the Shadow. I think it's pretty good. Sounds pretty good. And let's throw them in there. We'll kind of wait on B. I think we have some good options. We have some good units. So let's go with something like that. Does anybody need healing? Yeah, the Antlion. We don't want to lose him. Let's go. All right, so we got a bunch of Scarecrows now. Learn from mistakes. Death. Nearby allies gain +1. Okay. A Dummy Guardian. So the Dummy Guardian is armored. These guys are ranged. Let's go. So drains 1 mana from hero. Nothing's happening. Okay. So this is like a little mini boss fight, I suppose. Oh, wow. Look at all these dummies. Holy cow. That's an intense amount of opposition there. Let's see. So these guys are the armored ones. What does that do again exactly? Takes min damage. Okay. Well, I think we let the Goodman just do his own thing. I like the idea of stacking up my attack force at the top. So we operate as a team, at least as much as we possibly can. B's going to use some honey. You bet he will. Throw it right there. Okay, so let's see. We have weakness. Okay, Windblade. Yeah, we don't have that book anymore, so I can't use it on the first turn, unfortunately. But it's a powerful option that'll give us 8 damage at the very least. I can do this order. Who would I want to control? Three through 4. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I will. I will take control of you. And we're going to copy the Goodman stats, I think. All right, so this guy just is going to get right on in there. I mean, you knew he was going to. I don't like this too much, actually. Okay, he's only got one move, though. What kind of range does this have? It's got to be adjacent. Let's move him in. Okay, B grabs the honey. Doesn't need it. Alright, Antline doing some good. At least he's on the hill. Maybe I can throw regen on him. I think we're going to probably have to. Looks like he does have regen. Okay, so he naturally has regen because of our relic. So that's good. Let's keep going. The armored scarecrows don't have a ton of... don't have a ton of move. So let's see. Do we want to use regen again on you? You've got regen plenty. Oh, plenty, that is. I think maybe B gets some regen. This guy has a shield, which is good. I can use this twice. Sword on B. Need a front line to stay propped up, and the burning imball just gets in there like... I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, good job, Shadow. Use your special skill, though, pal. Get powered up. Burning imball just taking massive damage. Shadow on the hill. Gets the kill. B does combat with... Okay, so burning imball down. We're definitely going to have to accept that we're going to take some losses, for sure. And we also got to watch this passive, which is going to get out of control if we're not careful. Okay, so. I mean, I don't like the antline taking so much damage, dude. Apply weakness 3. I mean, who's like hitting? Looks like this guy's hitting. These guys are relatively weak. 3 through 4. Strength -2. Could throw another stack of regen. I could take control of the antline, I suppose, and move them back. Fossilized shell doing decent things. Orc student always seems to just kind of hang in the back. Who else needs some regen? Maybe like this. Maybe you. Okay, antline regens in face. That's good. Nice shot. Orc student. Alright, you get in there. You do combat in the swamps. Too many ranged units, man. It's kind of scary. Ah, the chicken. Just taking too many hits. Yo, fossilized gun, like, shoot, man. Do something. Chicken goes down. This is tough, man. Okay, weakness 3. Who's hitting for a decent amount? This guy is. So let's weaken him. That's right, get debuffed, man. Antline. Just an absolute beast out there. Antline. Can he hang in there, though? Got the shadow. Okay, so the orc student being targeted, I'm okay with that. Antline, hang in there, buddy. We need the antline to hang in there. Ugh. No. Stop taking hits, man. Let's see if I can take control of him. And down goes the antline. Not good. Not what you wanted to see, man. Huge bummer. Okay, so Shadow, you're going to have to get this done. The B is still looking strong. Orc student goes down. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, he's got to shoot. Can I take control of him and, like, force some sort of meaningful action? We actually might be looking at an L here, friends. Amazing how that works, right? Shell gun, like when you do something. All right, Windblade, I can actually finally do this. So we can take him out, and then it's a bunch of ranged units left. One thing I have learned about this game, though, is even if you have a real tough battle where you lose a bunch of units, the game forgives you in that it allows you to resupply. It really does. I can use his kickback shot. I mean, we're going to need you to do something here. All right, B, hang in there, buddy. Good counterattack for the B. Okay, so the B falls. 3 through 5. He's only got one move. Take the point-blank shot and fade back. Let's take control of him again. He comes up close, and how about that? Kill the idea of tutorial. We got modesty unlocked, but large-scale losses in that one. Absolutely brutal. Hey, we got Vinty in the house. Yeah, sorry, friends. I haven't checked chat in a little bit. What's up, Vinty? Find the home from work. How's it going, everybody? Vinty, it's going great, man. We got all 10 goals. I think I'm at 220 push-ups. We got through Necromancer for a week, which is great. We did the giveaway. Now we're on to a fantastic title called Rogue Tactics, where we just took an absolutely brutal amount of losses. And yeah, you're thinking there's something wrong with the shell? Yeah, 220, man. And I actually owe you fine folks 100 additional. So we'll be doing those. Probably do them in, I don't know, intervals of... We'll crank them out. Maybe like a 40-40-20 or 30-30-30-10, something like that. We'll definitely check it out, but I'll make sure I get you guys your 100 push-ups. Don't you worry about that. Pick an idea. So start battle applies burn 3 on 5 random enemies. That's pretty good. Staff of Fire gives the fireball spell. Yes. We got some more of these tokens. Improves spell slot 1 to 2. Improves creature slot 1 to 2. I think we have a lot of creature. Well, at least we previously did, I suppose. These tokens are good, but we have plenty of them. Let's improve the creature slot. Two caskets, excuse me. You will receive a creature. We need creatures, so let's grab a creature. How about the antline back? Love the antline. Great creature. Eureka. I wonder what Eureka does. What is this? Applies order 1 on random ally. Allows you to control the ally. Or 13 gold. Let's grab 13 gold so we can resupply our attack force. Looks like Nathan Mullins is heading out. Thanks for being here, Nathan. And congratulations on winning yet another giveaway events. Necromancer for a week. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it, and thank you for all of your support. I do appreciate you, man. Improves creature slot and spell slot from 1 to rank 2. That's pretty good, actually. Because I'm guessing Fireball is a tier 2 spell. It is. So we actually, I mean... Regen is tier 2. Oh, this is only rank 1, really. Okay. Well, that's good. I need more attack spells so I can help support my attack force. Could always add a spell slot. That's an option. We can add a spell slot. For sure. Diligence out of sorts. Is in a slot of a higher rank. Okay. I mean, pretty good. Like, pretty good buffs across the board. Let's try to figure out how we can resupply our force, though. So we have B. B's a rank 2, right? I think what we do is... Do you guys want to see the B's evolution, or do you want to see the Antline's evolution? I think they're both pretty strong options. Let me know that. We got the housewife. We have a duckling. We have the pretty girl. -1 defense, but she can charm. Best 3B. Okay, so, I mean, if the dev of the game is telling me to do the B, I think we got to do the B. Oh, best 3B without evolving. I'm not educated enough to make a choice, but I like B, says Vinty. So you are suggesting to just roll with 3 Bs and to not evolve them. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah, 3 plus allied. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then I think what we do is, if we do this, we can get a B in the 3 slot. Make him super strong. That's an option, for sure. Well, yeah, let's do it. Now we can get a B in the 3 slot. Or maybe I throw the antlion in the 3 slot. It'll make him more aggressive. I mean, +3 abilities. Allows him to hop around a little bit. You don't really have an ability to use there, B. But yeah, here we go. So we're going to have 1 defense. And we're going to get... Yeah. Let's roll with that. I like that. Good suggestion. And let's re-roll this shop. Student. Do we like the student? So we can dash. For each 2 mana. Okay, so that actually does work pretty good for us as well, because I have a lot of mana usually. We need to make this run sweet like honey. Absolutely we do. Let's add you. Let's throw you back in there. And let's go ahead and let's re-roll this. See what we get. How about this guy? Death. Rank 3. Create skeleton from corpse. Arc attack. Deals damage to adjacent targets. It's got a cooldown of 2. Activates all death effects. Induce coma. Creature dies within a radius of 2. I mean, we got 15. I would probably have to sell a few things. Defense, ranged attacks, damage -2. Flight, and he can fly too. Does 4 through 5 damage, has 5 movement. This guy's a madman, but... Does it tell me how much... Will it tell me how much they sell for before I can actually sell it? I think that's the question. What is this? Shield applies barrier to. Blocks 1 attack, loses 1 charge. That's actually pretty good. Magic arrow, another good one to get. Start of the battle creates B. I mean, that's good as well. Heal restores by 2 hearts more. Ointment. On sell button price. Oh yeah, okay, so +4, got it. So I've got a couple of options here. 6 for the bees. Antlion sells for 6. This human sells for 6. We'd have to sell them both. That'll put us up to 25. And then 1 more. It's almost, yeah, it's too much, unfortunately. After killing a boss 1 time grants B. We just killed the boss. This is pretty good with regen. Magic arrow is decent. It's another attack option. What would I take it out for? I mean, I could add a spell slot, throw in magic arrow. There's another insect right here. Power up B. This guy's good at, like, repairing. So 5, 10, 16. Kind of feel like I should add this ant, frankly. We have 3 bees in our little army. 3 through 5. I do like that you're armored. And a rank 1 plus. We got a workhorse as well. Got the student. Beevolution. Death is still a bad choice on Cherry because it's too mobile. As a result, without any control, it dies very quickly. That's also what I was kind of thinking too. I mean, he can pass through all terrain. Just, he'd move right up there and just get wrecked, essentially. So that's a good call. It helps kind of talk me off the ledge just a little bit. I think we do this, and we add a spell slot. I think so. And then for our troops, if I can muster up. So if I can sell you for 4. Granted, he is evolved, but he works for mechanized units the best. So let's sell him and add the ant instead. And in fact, what I can do is we can just merge up this guy. Collect 6 insects. Nice. So we can fuse them into the ant warrior. A pretty good option, an armored option as well. And if we stumble across another insect, I think what I can do is we can just keep adding insects to our deck. In fact, you could argue that I should have just copied them, just kept copying them. But this way, like, everybody's stronger. So it's going to be what, like plus 4 HP, and these guys will have defense as well. So it's good. I think we're good with this. Do we want to heal anybody? Looks like everybody's full. Got 8 gold remaining. Barrier's nice, but it's a tier 2 spell. Let's go. I'm good with this. The swarm mechanic, yeah. I think we're going to go in on the swarm mechanic here today, for sure. We have a hell snake. Okay, so he's going to torch. We got this shark bloodhound. I really like the units in this game. The Shark Bloodhound. Would have never thought of that. Lots of force in this one. Let's go. Introduce the ability to sell tokens directly for some reason. I mean, I think that would make sense. Give you a little more flexibility to choose, right? Alright, so a bunch of hell snakes. These guys are what? Counterattacks before attack. Interesting. Okay, so they're poisonous. Flame Devour. Delete fire, heal 2. Okay. And of course they fly. And spread fire. Okay, so the shell gun. I'll probably want to just take control of him. We've got our bee swarm. Let's put you down here and maybe have you just tank this. Let's go with something like that. Alright, bee uses honey. You bet he does. Throw it right there. Got all kinds of honey. Got our scarecrow. Or our dummy, more like. Let's see, so I could start things off with some magic arrow. Or I could take control of the shell shooter guy. Start things off with some magic arrow. This guy should be getting in pretty quickly, so let's blast him. Boom. Alright, so here comes the flames. So let's avoid the flames here, boys. Alright, nice. Get the coins and then claim the soul. You bet. So this guy's hitting very heavily now at 9. Because of this relic. Alright, B, good job. Do combat with the Bloodhound. Well, the Shark Bloodhound, more like. This guy goes up in the mountains. You're supposed to go down here and grab the coin, buddy. Alright, let's see. Regen. Who could use it? I'm kind of worried about you. And the antlion, I'm just a huge fan of the antlion. So let's give him some preemptive regen. I'm sure he's going to get involved, because that's what he does. Hitting for 9, though, dude. 9 is such a huge hit in this game. All right, nice. Get the Bloodhound down. Grab the honey. Good job. Restore HP and face. We got the dummy just taking damage. That's what we need him, to take hits. And the shell guy. So let's see. How we doing just overall? You have regen, but you're on fire. We're going to take control of the shell guy. All right, big hit. Big hit. Good job, guys. The army seems a lot more durable. Let's blast him. The presence of all the bees, I think, is really, really good. Windblade on you. Get wrecked. That's right, buddy. An antlion for the win. MVP bid for the antlion. What a unit the antlion is, man. All right, so summoning. School of Summoning. Let's go with 12 gold. We got to rebuild our forces. Wizardry. We got a treasure map event. Or enlightenment. Let's go with enlightenment. How about this? Nice. The antlion evolves. The answer is yes. So what do we have? The flying antlion. Okay, so this is going to make him probably self-destruct, if I'm being honest. Enemy does not counterattack. Okay, so that's quite nice. He's got flight. The ant swarm. He's getting max HP. And berserk. I mean, I think this morphs into an insect deck through and through. It has to. Destructiveness. For every 3 destruction spells, +1. So let's see, we have destruction, destruction, destruction. That wouldn't be a bad one. We got boots. Could also summon B. But I would have to move off of one of these. Of which I like. Now, B would be good. B would be good. Got a couple of these, too. Which means we could add more Bs. I would at least be able to add one more. Let's figure out, excuse me, what we're doing first. I mean, the ability to summon B is kind of germane to the build that we're doing here, right? I think this is pretty good. If I stumble across the right unit, we can just copy them a bunch. It takes a while to stock up 3 mana. It does. I think this is good given we use destruction spells. So let's grab this and let's reroll this. Okay, so what do we have? Got another one of these. We have a tulip. It's a plant type. We're kind of targeting insects. That's a bird. What else do we have? Wall of Fire. Increase fire target line 3. We have lightning. 12 damage, apply shock 3. Which reduces the move by quite a bit. We have an egg. Okay. For an idea. More destruction magic. I mean, if I can manage to upgrade a spell slot, that wouldn't be the worst. I'll buy the lightning. I want more destructive options. Let's actually re-roll this again. Alright, more tokens. What is this? Staff, +1 magic power. Fusion creature gains +7. So on fusion, +7 HP. Wow. Can actually afford both of these. Spear, melee +1. Okay, so that's actually really, really good. Counterattack damage +2. We need to sell some things for sure. I mean, I think this is good. Like, it just fits what we're trying to do here really, really well. Need more mana. But when we fuse a creature, +7. I'm going to buy it. And then here's what we're going to do. So if I copy this bee, and I copy this bee, then we fuse 3 bees together. We get the bee archer, okay? And then we can throw in these bees as well. And let's see. Okay, so these guys are set. But this is going to be good. And then what I can do is I'll look for an ant, and then we'll fill out the rest of our team with ants. And I can always add unit slots, spell slots, things of the like. I'm liking how this team's coming together, though. So it's going to deal 14 damage. This takes 3. This takes just 1. Let's go with the lightning over the fireball first. Let's keep regen for now. And I'll look for an opportunity to upgrade my spell slot. Let's save 10 gold, and let's rock and roll with that. Let's go. Hey, we got Corundum in the house. Hey, what's up, Corundum? It's good to have you here. Thanks for spending some time here. Sounds like you had a nice night, family dinner, movie night. Absolutely fantastic. Your boy did 220 push-ups here today. It's been a really, really generous stream. And I can't thank everybody enough for being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, 220 big ones. You got it. The dev of Necromancer For A was just thrown. He actually gave 10 memberships as well. It's the biggest membership donation that I've received in the short lifetime of this channel, that is. So that is also terrific. And we've been doing great things here. So Bee Archer. So what do we know about him? Bee Shots. Deals damage to target and area behind it. Okay, cool. Bee Swarm, of course. Charged attack. Okay, cool. So he's got the charged attack as well. 4 range. Terrific. What a unit. Alright, Antline, just relax, man. Just relax. I know you want to get in there. I'm going to actually pull him back so he doesn't get too aggressive. Bee uses honey, you bet. The bee will use honey. Alright, so nice. +5 max HP in face. 26 for the Bee Archer. Let's hope he stays upright, of course. Got a bomb fling. So we could simply just take one of these guys out. We got the android. This guy is armored. Blocks 2 negative effects as well. Sparrow not too intimidated by that. These guys kind of seem... After battle, creature returns to troop. Okay, so after battle. On death, deals 10 damage to all nearby. Well, how about we do this then? That's right, take that, man. Antline, just calm down, dude. Alright, the bird's getting aggressive, and he's got a bone to pick with the dummy warrior. This guy's hopping on into fight. She knew he would. The antline would just... Such terrific damage, man. Okay, just careful, guys. Now, careful. Bee Archer, man. Just careful. We can take these guys out from range with spells. Okay, calm it down now. Okay, so 9 damage. This guy's down, effectively. This guy can bounce on into fight. Antline. So, I mean, ideally, let's hope he goes like this way. Antline goes down. I mean, hopefully. I could apply regen, or we could do magic arrow on this guy to blow him up. I think you have to. Okay, so the antline gets some gold. That's good. But this guy's going to come on down. Human just does battle with the bird. Okay, careful, antline. Ah, the bee, man. Of course he does. Of course he does. Rest in peace, antline. Ah, it was so avoidable, too. Creature slot from rank 2 to rank 3. Spell slot from rank 2 to rank 3. I think the creature slot, because of this, is what we need. Now, if it was rank 1 to rank 2, I'd be more compelled by that. That is such a bummer, though, dude. Creature or spell, 12 gold. Let's go with 12 gold so we can reroll more. 13 gold. Otherwise, potential at another B. I've got 2 of these, though, so we can add a bunch more Bs if we like. It was so avoidable. All right, the android. Huge fan of the android. Very, very good unit. Durable unit. Retirement. New world plus 5 gold. Whenever you step on into a new world, plus 5 gold. We got 3 worlds remaining. Cost 18. We get 15 back. Not worth it. Reserve of good. Reserve of good. Okay, so that's pretty good. Hill lover. We got summon friend. Blind. Torrent. Earthquake. Toxin. I do like the android quite a bit. It's a pretty good unit. It's armored. Good on the front lines. So all these guys will be empowered. Or at least these 2 will be. So I can make room for 3 more Bs. Well, 2. I mean, I think we absolutely do it. It's an absolute no-brainer is what it is. Given the bee swarm effect. So now I can add 1 more unit. If it's rank 1. Actually, no, you can slot right in there. So we could add the android if we like. I think this is really, really good. So let's get it. First 2 blessings. Blessing spells don't block further spell usage. So I like that. Am I rocking blessing spells? So that's wizardry. Okay. I think I'm good on the android. Let's go ahead and reroll. All right, here we go. Antline again. Just doesn't want to go away. And frankly, I'm okay with that. Love the antline. Really, really good unit. So let's add them and let's actually grab this ant as well. Can always dupe them. We have an ant hill. Grants insect of 1 rank. Fireball, we got money rain. Mosquito, another insect. Vampirism. I think this works for what we're trying to do. What is this? Upon hire, plus 2 rain or plus 2 ability charges. Looks like Vinty's heading out. Hey, we'll see you later, Vinty. Thanks so much for spending some time here. Appreciate you, man. You guys said, somebody said they need the Luna. Well, the Luna is sleeping on the couch over there. I don't know if you can see her. But she is way back there on the couch, sleeping on her side. That's where the Luna machine hangs out. So tough copy. Summon units plus 25%, plus 1 defense. That's the dummy. Do I need this? The anthill. I think what I can do is we can add more unit slots. Let's add another unit slot. Let's copy you. Just so we have a copy. 4 and 6, so that'll be another 10. Can't quite add another unit slot. How about the spells, though? It's a rank 1 blessing. I think drowsiness has a function. I mean, I like the idea of just continuing to pump up the ants. Would have to sell to get there, though. Let's re-roll and see if there's anything that I like. Burning in ball again. Bug. Swarm plus 3. Oh, wow. 18. Yeah, we're definitely getting that. So later, human. Get that for sure. So swarm plus 3. Like, this is great now. We're going to be so durable with our insect army. unit slot is maxed out, but that is completely fine. Here we go against this. Oh, man. This might be a tough fight, guys. So the office building is very, very tough. We're definitely going to suffer some losses in this one. What was your favorite antline moment? Call that out right now. I think we have to orient our troops to the bottom. Got this challenging, like, swamp terrain that you lose HP on per turn. Let's do this. B uses honey, yes. Let's throw the honey all over. Okay, so. Lightning. Magic arrow. So this guy will, like, heal himself and stuff. Someone's a random human, cannot push. But we can still blast him. I think you absolutely have to. Alright, nice. So you actually attack the TNT. That's good. Get it out of here. This guy comes hopping in and, again, picks a fight with the dummy. Also, he gets the regen effect. Okay, so it's just the first unit in the fight gets the regen. Got it. Thought it was allied unit. Alright, good job. Got one down, got some coinage. Dummy restores HP and face. So how we actually looking? So 24 HP. The Bee Swarm, 24 HP, and 2 defense as well. So that is terrific. 2 defense. Let's light him up again. Let's keep going, guys. Push forward. Building has really good defense. And we got the baby. Well, the child. Okay, let's keep moving forward. Ant's probably going to go for the honey. Yep. Good idea. Alright, nice. Got him. Uses Elite Tenon. Okay, so here comes a strong guy. Oh, let's see. So who do we want to throw a regen to? I know the Antline's going to get in there. Could save up for Windblade. Let's save up for Windblade. So that means let's take control of, let's see. Let's take control of our Bee Archer. And what do you know? It's his turn starting things off here. So let's jump forward 1. And you're going to hit for 5 or 6. Let's shoot that guy for 6. Good hit. Way to get the honey. This guy comes on in and finds out. Antlion just doing ferocious things out there. And the building is just sitting there with regen. The dummy falls. That's okay. These range units, though. And even a rank 1 ant is pretty durable at 24 HP. Because of the swarming effect. B is dampened. Okay, so the TNT gets out of there. Okay, so we have Windblade. So let's see, what do you have? What is this? Okay. Let's hit him with the Windblade. 10 damage. Alright, nice. The bee is charging up. Although, I think he's out of charges. Yeah, he is. So he's going to have to get close and personal now. Okay, the ant is taking hits. He's expendable, if we're being honest. Gonna have to get used to the idea of your units being expendable. Alright, nice. Hit the baby. Antlion taking massive damage. But he hangs in there. Regen, is it worth it for the Antlion? He's got 10 initiative. Maybe it is. Let's go. Come on, guys. Bee Archer getting in there. Antlion. Okay, so that is brutal. Lose a unit in battle 25 times. Cloning unlocked. Okay. The Ant falls. These guys are getting strong broadly, aren't they? All right, guys, you got to focus on the building here, okay? Can we do that, please? Let's give regen to our Bee Archer. Can't afford to lose him. Let's go, guys. Good job, Bee Archer. This bee could use a regen. Keeps getting decked by these guys, but, I mean, we're doing a great job of just clearing the field. So let's keep going. Good job, guys. Get on the building now. Let's go. Elite tenants. Nothing elite about an office worker. Being one myself. Let's go. Bee hops back. So it seems like they choose the targets the regular forces instead, which it's fine. Like, there's merit to that, but yeah, we got to start hitting down the building. This guy's not doing too much. Okay, here comes the mass heal. Let's take control of the Bee Archer. Wish there was a way to restore his ability charges, but there is not, of course. All right, good job, Ant. That's what we need from you. Regen in face. All right, good job. Okay, so he's waiting this turn. That is useful. We're all out of charges on all of our spells. Let's again take control of the Bee Archer. Let's get him in closer. He's gaining in power. Now, he will take a melee penalty, I do believe, but what can you do? So the building goes on the hill, which is smart. Get out of here does what? Okay, so he pushes everybody away. Got it. Let's take control of the Bee Archer. Big hit for 4. Let's just beat down this building. So what's he going to do now? He's going to summon a human, okay? So elite tenant, another office worker coming in the back. Not a big deal, really. Okay, so can actually move here comfortably and attack the building. Heal up at the Oasis. And let's keep going, guys. Good job, Ant Warrior. All right, good stuff. All right, so we got the dev of the game saying this run is bound to be a victory. Well, we're going to find out. That is for absolute certain. We're definitely going to find out. Okay, so chooses to square up with this guy. I mean, our defense is just so good. Broadly, with all of our insects. Doing good things. I'm a little worried about this bee here. So again, let's take control of you. Keep hitting the building. Man, that hill sure does add a lot of defense. Alright, so he shoves us all away. I'm going to take control of you, Mr. B. And we're going to go for this. Probably the Oasis and then this honey. I want to see if I can save him. Alright, so another elite, quote-unquote, elite tenant. Bee Archer just can't help himself. Needs to do combat. Get him. Hit him. Good job. 39 HP remains. Multi-story building. A very, very sturdy unit. Not to mention his ability to heal himself. Kind of brutal. Let's go to the Oasis. All right, good hits. Good hits. Let's keep hitting them. Let's again use this on you. Let's move him back to the honey. Continuous damage. We're not taking counterattack damage, which is great. So he's using get out of here again. Okay, so I actually want to do... Let's take control of you and let's put you right there. Restore some HP. Nice. You get the honey because you're smart. That is good. We're going to get another elite tenant coming in. I like how he charges up his power. Okay, so another ranged unit. Let's make that a top priority. Come on, guys. Good hit. Let's take control of you. Good hit. It's a hit for 4 on that building. It's impactful. Let's just keep beating it down. Let's go. So he's going to do nothing. He's going to wait. Which is fine. Well, let's see. So, bump you down to create some space. Hit her. Good job. Good hit, Ant Warrior. Just gotta watch the bee archer. Okay, so he's pushing us all away again. Unfortunately, for him, we've got good movement. So I'm going to go up here to the Oasis. Restore some HP. Charge up that attack. Get back in there. This bee's hitting for 5 through 7. Wonder why he's hitting for so much. Alright, I've got another cook. Building has 10 HP left. Okay, so you're shooting him. Of course you are. Don't go for the cook. Just hit the building. Good job. -2. Building gets mass healed up, so 12 HP remains. So the archer comes back into the fray. We're beating him down. Building has 6 HP left. Taking shots at the archer. You're the one that's hitting heavy. Need you to focus on the building. Nice kill. Good hit for 2. Hit him again. 1. And 1. He's got 2 HP left. 1 and with the kill. You bet. Terrific. Antline rip. Insect rip. Well, ant rip more like. But 93 damage for the bee archer. What a beast. Retaliation +3. So counterattacks damage +1. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Fusion creature gains +2 strength. I think we go Vengefulness. The rate at which we're counterattacking. Gives token 3. A token 3, really. 15 damage to all. Mage of Destruction. Destruction magic deals 40% more damage. Do I have a rank 3 slot? I don't. But magic destruction. 40% more damage. The answer is yes. Here you go. 2 to 3 +1 mana as well. Could also do this. We got to go with this. School of Blessing. 27 gold or a creature. Let's go 27 gold. More flexibility. Gang recruitment. Higher 6 robbery 3. How about 27 gold? Alright, so we have a tier 3. What is this? Blizzard. Wow. 8 damage to all enemies. Weather blizzard. The biome changes to snow. That's cool. Let's buy another spell slot. So that's a rank 2. I mean, regen is pretty good. But lightning, man. It's going to do 40% more damage, right? We'll see if maybe we can upgrade one of those slots. We'll figure that out in just a little bit. So healer. Grants heal spell. Blessing. Yeah. Could use a heal spell. So healing restores 2 HP more. I mean, I like it. It's a good way to try to keep our units alive. Windblade, another destructive spell. Could throw that in to another rank 1 slot. I think that's an option. We have an orc. What is this guy? Wise Stump. That's hilarious. Let's go with this. I like that quite a bit. Let's actually take another Windblade. And we can double up this spell. More destructive spells is good. So this actually is a rank 2. Is that so? Okay, well, I've got to find a way to upgrade my spell slots a little bit further. Let's roll this. What is this? An orchestra of orcs. I see what you did there. Orchestra. I like that quite a bit. Turtle shell. Wow. +4. I don't like the prospect of -1 move, though. Creates a well on your side of the field. What does the well do? There's an ally on the hex, +1 if there's an enemy, -1. Help you grind more mana. Healing well. I think our units would probably use that. Arcane arrows, rank 2 destruction, rank 3 starfall. Deal 6 damage to a random enemy. The amount of times of this. Interesting. I think the healing well is a good option. Collect 18 ideas per run. Hunting squad unlocked. Okay, cool. Oh, let's roll it again. Who's this guy? An Orc-ger. 30 HP. A rank 3 unit. Really? Dash. He's got hill knowledge, swamp knowledge, and stomp. Stun 1 of all enemies within 5 hexes. That's pretty incredible, actually. Start battle, range unit +1. Yeah, we need that for B. Holiness +2. Anthill. There's just so many options in this game. It's one of the things that I really do enjoy about it. We've got 30 gold left. I could add this guy. I mean, we got capacity for him. We could also copy more bees. Let's heal up you, because you need it. Well, let's see. So let's think about this for a moment. B is rank 2. I've got 2 of these tokens. So if we merge one, we'll merge another one more like. So 3 merge into 1. Make 2 more copies. Add in this guy. Let's add you. Let's fuse 3 bees into another bee archer. Let's throw you in this slot here, pal. And then let's go ahead and make 2 copies of bee. Throw them right there and there. Let's make a copy of you just for safekeeping. Throw you right there. Let's figure out the notebook here quick. So, moving off of regen. I don't like that too much. Got a bunch of destruction magic, which is beneficial, obviously, to the cause. We now have Blizzard, which is a rank 3 skill. Takes 4 mana, though. So that's where maybe it's better. Maybe it's better to do this instead. Throw in the heal. You can use it once, but it is a blessing type, so you can actually use it multiple times. With this, I like that. I think better. We have a strong spell, a couple of weaker spells that we can use with increased damage. I think that's gonna work for us. This guy right here, I think, does give us more MP, doesn't he? Yeah, drowse. So +1 MP, I mean, It's a useful unit. Rank 2, though, we don't really have room for him. I think this is a pretty good setup. We can save 14 gold, or I could re-roll. Let's save up 14 gold and stock some more relics, most likely. Let's go with something like that. And what do we have in effect here? So Bewilderment randomly swaps the initiative of all creatures with each other. Okay, that'll be interesting. We got 2 of these death guys. What is this? A goose hydra. Hey, how about this? The cool goose. The mascot for the game. 20 HP on this guy, huh? Real punch. Deals base damage, push 4. Armor break. Defense becomes 0. Actually seems like a pretty strong unit. Hey, we got Haidajung in the house, says hello, AK. Well, hello, Haidajung. Good to have you here, my man. Thanks for spending some time. A little Sunday Funday action. Appreciate you being here. All right, so here is the healing well. Okay. We got this new Orc Gur. So what is he doing again? Retaliation. Okay, so when he counterattacks, right? So we want him to get right on up there. We got 2 bee archers now. These guys are terrific. We got a bunch of bees. And a bunch of ants as well. I kind of like this team, this insect team. Let's get honey on our side of the field, where it's the most beneficial. And yeah, you saw that correctly. Plus 10 max HP for everybody. So that's good. So who's like the most impressive unit that we're going up against? So 16 HP for one of these Grim Reapers. We can do 22 damage with the lightning. 22. Otherwise 13 if we use that on the first turn. I mean, I think you gotta take out this guy. See you later, cool goose. Bye-bye. I've got you in the thumbnail, of course. But we'll see you later. For the goose, peace was never an option. Well, for the goose, he just got smited by electricity from the sky. No, the goose. He had to go. Hey, he's back. What? Maybe there was more than one. That could certainly be. All right, Windblade. Capable of hitting pretty heavily. So let's get this guy down. Excellent attack there. All right, good job. Bee archers. Let's grab the coins. You bet. You shoot the fridge, man. Shoot the goose. What are we doing? This guy, does he have like a broad stun or something? Okay, so his attack chains. Got it. All right, Death, watch out for him, man. Okay, so he's got like a cleaving attack. So this is where we need heal, right? This is why you have it. Throw it on B. Heal him right up. Use 100 spells. Finger of Fate unlocked. All right, guys, just calm it down. Just be careful. Don't attack the goose, man. What are we doing? All right, good job. Way to smite him. All right, Goose Hydra. All right, good job, Ogre. Or Orc-gur, more like. Who's this guy? Skeleton Warrior. Good job, Ant. Way to, like, just stay in there. Be strong. Looks like she just noped out of here. All right, so we got another heal. Magic Arrow as well. Gonna hit for 12. Just take him out of here, man. And the fridge will actually restore your HP if you melee attack it. Oh, nice. Got a nice, like, little broad stun there from the Orc-gur. It looks like the AI does use the healing well, but I mean, we don't need this guy doesn't need healing. So let's get you a much needed heal and should be able to wrap this one up. Good shot, B Archer. The fridge attacks back. That's hilarious. All right, good job, guys. Way to do it without any casualties beyond the training dummy. MVP for the regular B. Love to see it. Goose Hydras, yeah. It needed to happen, Core. I'm sorry. It needed to happen. 25 gold, yes. We'll take the gold. Receive a spell, Eureka. I don't know what Eureka does, but let's see what it does. Okay, nice. So we get an idea. Okay, so wizardry +1 target. Really, +1 target for wizardry spells. Now we have... Let's see, so that would be... That's this. Everything else is destruction, okay. Blessing +1 target, so that's healing. Blessing +1 target is terrific. We'll take it. Who's this guy? Draco Vigilantia, green-skinned. 4 through 7. 4. He's got White Crow. There are no... Okay, so it's like Lone Wolf, basically. Superiority. Enemy is lower rank. Damage +2. He is a rank 3. Flyer. Jerk Lunge. Okay, so, I mean, this guy seems pretty darn good, actually. And I could actually... So we could actually merge him up. What else do we have? Roulette. Kills random creature. Okay. Yeah, we definitely don't have that. Weakest link. Mass haste. Okay, so we get +1 mana toward the end of the game. Or that. End of a map, more like. Reinforcements. Crusade. Applies random positive effect to each ally. To each ally. Really? That sounds pretty impressive, dude. It's a rank 3 blessing, though. So it would have to go in. I don't think we can use it, unfortunately. But we got the Draco Vigilante. Seems like a really, really strong option. Although he does fly. 24 HP. We got the Orc Gur, who I could use. I mean, we could just get him up. 5 through 6 damage. He's got 1 to move, which is obviously his weakness. But he can dash. This guy's obviously more mobile. I think I'll buy him. I'll buy him. But let's go with the Orc Gur. Is our fusion. Alright, Swamp Orc Gur. 6 through 8 damage. 49 HP. Wow. He's got an ability, it looks like. Swamp Stomp. Tentacle. Deals double damage to creature on Swamp. Okay, that's pretty good. Long range skill. Swamp Knowledge. He's got Dirty. Defense turns Hex into a Swamp. Okay. Heavy cannot be pushed. And Hill Knowledge as well. The answer is yes. Perfect. I mean, we'll definitely take it. Let's go ahead and keep re-rolling, looking for like spells and ideas. Let's go. What is this? Armor, rank 3. Wow. I mean, absolutely amazing is that. Look at this. We have a car. Hilarious, man. This game's got just so much character. I love it. Anything that will upgrade my unit slots? Book Club. Becomes Book Club, so what does that do? Mana source ++1. Okay, yeah. More mana. So that's the Book Club slot right there. So it's more mana at battle start, which is good. That's what you like to see. A reroll, yeah. We can reroll. Does anybody need healing? Looks like you could use a little top up. Let's reroll again. What is this? Finish us survivors. Endgame for +2 attack. I like it. Increases rank of ability. Sprint and dash creatures with these abilities gain +7 HP. So you have dash, right? Do you have anything? Looks like there's not really many sprinters on our team. I think this one is completely serviceable. The endgame. We also have the antline again. This guy just refuses to go away. I think we've learned our lesson with the antline. 1 charge for a random spell. I mean, that could be really good too. If I want to forego my ability to control units, I don't think I should probably do that. Let's go with this. I think this is completely fine for long battles, of which we seem to always find ourselves in. Let's go with that. I'm feeling good about this team. You could rename that Goose Hydra to Gisadora. Fight with 3 heads, Goose. Alright, so we got some pig orcs. These guys are pretty tough. And the Draco Vigilante that, of course, we just enlisted. The Horn Beetle as well. The MVP from the last run. Diversion, start battles, allies, -1. Okay, -1 ability charge. And a bunch of shallow water. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, all kinds of shallow water here. Means we're going to get damp, which will reduce our defense. Wow, so this guy can spawn right on the swamp. It's risky. Let's actually not do that. Too risky. Let's do this. Got a bunch of honey coming down. Alright, let's go, guys. Bunch of water in this one, man. Turn 200 hexes. Okay, so we got Swamp Mage's Ring, I think, is what we just got. These guys, I think they're probably the most challenging unit out here. Businessmen. So 22 damage. These guys have 24 HP. No way to heal, though. Could also debut with this. That's probably what we should do, actually. To really maximize damage. 26 damage, dude. Absolutely insane. Smite him. Get him out of here. Alright, so this guy comes up and then passes through the... I don't know why they all just want a piece of the dummy, but... Does he have, like, taunt? Is that what he has? Dummy's down because the baby takes him out. Alright, nice. Broad area stun, and not to mention turns everything into a swamp. This is actually really useful in this particular fight here. Does lower our defense, but removes that damp, nasty damp status effect. So 13, he's got 16. I could smite him for 22 damage. Who else do we like? Let's take out one of these pig orcs that will do certainly rather well in the swamp. Alright, this guy, about to find out. Help him find out, guys. Let's go. Nice shot from the bee archer. Alright, very good, bee. Good job. Coming through. Okay, so bee archer getting into combat. That's okay. The baby just finds out from the ogre, man. Like, send a baby up against an ogre? What are you thinking? Alright, so these guys just nope out of there, it looks like. Windblade. Let's get the pig orc with it. Huge hits. Bee archer hanging in there. Of course, we got a double heal coming up. Can use that next turn. Alright, so Horn Beetle doing what the Horn Beetle does. And we trudge forward, led by the Swamp Orc-ger. What an impressive unit that guy is. Let's get some healing. And let's go. Alright, businessmen about to find out. Good job. Bee archer men. They're so good. I like them. Good job. Man, this guy, he turns it all to swamp as well. Obviously, a really, really good unit with an orc build, right? Like, the ideal unit for an orc build. Horn Beetle, get wrecked, man. Alright, nice hits. 11. At range. By the Bee Archer. Terrific. Like, tremendous damage output. Nice, you splattered him. And now it's like your worst nightmare here, pal. Let's heal up in face and let's get after him. Yeah, Horn Beetle, man. You got nothing. Looks like he blocks the ogre. Of course he does. It's tough terrain moving through the swamp. But we should capitalize this turn. Ah, he hangs in there. For one more turn. Snipe him. That's right. Down he goes. Oh, yeah, geese? Oh, man, geese. I'll tell you something, dude. When I was a kid, my mom was a real estate agent, right? And she was showing this house. And she would take me along from time to time. And, funny story, like, so she was showing the house. And I was just kind of hanging out, playing in the backyard, right? And I saw this statue of a goose. A fantastic-looking statue of a goose. So I was enthralled by it, so I went up to it to interact with it a little bit further. And it turns out it was actually a real goose, not a statue. So it came to life and then chased me around the backyard. And I'm running screaming because this thing wanted to literally eat me. So yeah, ever since then, mad respect for geese, of course. And furthermore, yeah, you simply just don't mess with them. Funny story, though. Fusion creature case. So start battle creates B. I think that's really, really good. Gives token 3. We do have a couple of tokens here, man. Could get this guy up. Actually, I've already got enough. So let's go with this. Get another B. 24 ideas per run. My goodness. Oh, let's see. So, what is this? Charm. Corpse Carrier. We got Kettlebell. Reload 2. Random unit gets +2. So every 2 units, a random unit. So that could be us or the enemy. Mizuyaki turns all hexes into a swamp at the start of battle. Be really, really good for an orc build, would it not? 33 misfortunes. I think we can safely re-roll this. Secured rear. Applies windshield 3 to all allies in range at the start of battle. Don't mind if I do. Quick cast. Spells cost -1. This -2. Gives random green skin of rank 1+ on hit. -2 initiative. We only have 1 green skin and it's you. Oh, wait, never mind. So we got a cat pig. Okay. Swamp King. I mean, we could do multiple. I'm good. Let's re-roll this again. Kung Fu. Offense push 2. So we push the enemy. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. Shooting range on hill +2. I think that's completely fine. Monowell, sure. Got another one of these guys. Don't need it. How about this? An ostrich rider. It's an ostrich, like, in a car. Hilarious. Rank 3 bird. I'd like to do, like, a bird deck. It seems like they have really good initiative. And we also have a goose. So I bet you this is the triple goose. This is definitely not the run to find out, but that's my guess. Amnesia. Sun applies shock. Retirement, new stun applies shock. Like this guy's broad area stunning every few turns. So that's good. I mean, I find myself in. I mean, we're going into the final fight here, so. Range of shots +5. Wow. Amulet of Growth. I desperately want to find out what this guy morphs into. Bat Dragon. 40 HP. 7 through 10 damage, though? My goodness, dude. This guy's crazy. Applies Rooted 2. I mean, do I try to find a way to work him in? I would have to pull out a B, which makes the swarm a little less intense, but it's a possibility. I mean, I think we gotta do it. I think we gotta do it. What is this guy? A squid. Got the orchestra again. The orchestra. I could add this. More max HP. I could sell a few units to get this. Range of shots plus 5. So that's 4. What do I need? 52, so I need 20. So that's 10. Can only make up 16. So I think we settle for this then instead. And let's take this team into the final battle with the Bat Dragon and the Swamp Orc Gur. And a bunch of bees and insects. Let's go. Oh, you can sell spells too. You can, huh? Is that so? Well, I've got a bunch of spells to sell, but it looks like that ship has sailed. Good to know, though. Good to know. Let's go. Looks like we have an ogre. We have a tank. A tank. It's armored. We have the big chicken. Gases. A couple of bee archers and a sumo penguin. So a bunch of armored units is what I'm seeing in here. Lots of HP as well. Dynamite. And we have World. Applies freezing 1 to all enemies and reduces reload by 1. Bunch of hills. We might have our work cut out for us here, friends. Boss fight with really challenging opposition. Okay, so. What worked last time is starting things off with the Wind Blade. All that matters is that we secure the win. It does not matter in the slightest. The casualties suffered as long as we secure the win. So let's go. Amulet of Growth. Well, let's see. I think you could probably benefit from it. Given you're going to just fly right in there. I know what you're going to do. Well, I guess I didn't see. Oh, no, never mind. That's the bee that's summoned in. So 37 HP for this bee. Absolutely insane, man. Okay, cool. So tank has 28 HP. What is it gonna do? Damage to all enemies in a line equal to your... Okay, wow. So let's like, right here, right? Just pulse it. So let's see. 26. 28. 22. I mean, if we can hit for 26, who can we like specifically target? I think, yeah, target the tank. Just a massive hit. This guy goes up to the mono well. Okay, that's good placement. All right, nice little broad area stun. Stuns the dynamite, which is funny. Okay, attacking the dynamite. Just careful. Hey, B, what are we doing here? Did you see that? He was like trying to... What are we doing here? Just careful. Just calm it down. Oh, no. Okay, I was like, Scarecrow's going for it. He's going to do it. So what was that? What is this? Okay, so he can't move. That's really not good. 13, he's got 15. Might have to lightning blast him. Magic arrow will do 12, he's got 15. Got a lightning blast him, unfortunately, but it gets the tank out of there. Okay, nice. So I guess he's not rooted. He goes right through the opposition and onto the back line. Very, very smart move. Got the chicken doing combat, but he's got regen on. And he's going to get more from regen, which is good. Dummy takes an attack, which is just fine. The line moves up. Looks like the ogre takes out the dynamites. Okay, I mean, that's fine. The dynamite makes me really, really nervous. Looks like we get broadly debuffed. Summon 2 random creatures. Applies random positive effect to each ally. And not to mention the freezing effect that is persistent. So let's see. Who wants to find out? He's got 3 HP. Could get a big hit on you. Let's take out the bee archer. This is the pest. We got this guy, Sumo Penguin. This guy just kind of goes where he wants, but he targets the archers, which is a really good strategy. Good job, AI. All right, nice. Get the gold. Moving in. Okay, B takes a shot. I like how we're utilizing the wells, man. Like, really, really smart. Anybody need a heal this turn? Looks like we're alright. Sumo Penguin. Let's take out the B Archer so we can focus our efforts on the more durable units. Big Chicken. Nice. Nice shot. Alright, B's getting in there on the Ogre. So much chaos. Okay, so he's on the hill now. It's not a good combination for us. Alright, nice. Broad area stun. Okay, so this guy gets frozen. Everybody's frozen, huh? Well, let's use the heal. Let's patch you up, and let's see. Who else could use it? I guess the dummy, we'll keep him alive. That's all right. Let's go. Come on, guys. Keep going. All right, Ogre. He's doing combat with the Ogre. Is this guy, like, resistant to status effects or something? And they're just bursting like flies now, man. I guess flies don't burst, but they're dropping like flies is what I meant, I suppose. We actually don't need a heal. We got a broad area heal. I mean, yeah. This is a run that is wrapped up. Absolutely. Wrap this one up nicely. And the Orc Gur is a really strong option. It really is, but you'll notice that with all of the swamp, like, we're having a tough time, like, quickly operating, right? Like we just are. But that's all right. This should be, if not the end, close to the end. Good hits. Good job. All right, nice job. Nice job. It's just waiting in face. So let's fix that up there, pal. This guy's poisoned. He's got a bunch of move. Nice shot. B, and there we go. Victory with the Chariots. 10 victories, 3 killed bosses, 16 gold save, perfect victories 2, fusion 7, collector 2. And we unlocked a bunch of stuff here, man. That's another thing I love about this game. Just all of the stuff that unlocks and then adds to each run, right? It just makes the game more robust. It really keeps the player coming back and playing again and again and again and again. Like we're still unlocking stuff. Terrific. We're in level 9. Wheel of Fortune unlocked. Wheel of Fortune. Progress points allows you to select bonuses for run. Second creature slot is modified into chariot slot. I'm not sure what that means. But looks like we get them both. We'll have to figure that out later. Skater Sparrow. Okay, so an upgraded version of the Sparrow and a Skeleton Warrior unlocked. Excellent. Some more spells. Windshield and Magic Armor. We've got a bunch of ideas unlocked as well. More space for deployment. I like that. Preparation Flights. Angel Wings. That's pretty good. Blitzkrieg. Debut 3. Unexpected Allies. There's so much stuff dropping on in. GG's, absolutely. You guys absolutely bet. And look at that. Absolutely terrific. This could have been a Skater Hawk for Tony Hawk. It's actually a really good idea. So let's see. So Chariots. Okay, so we got a bunch of... Okay, so about a +1 max, then run up. Okay, so 1 attack for every 2 hexes moved this turn. Got it. That's cool, man. And we also got the Wheel of Fortune unlocked. So a new commander, new world. I'm not sure what this symbol is. With every new world, this becomes 2. Whatever this is. What a fun run, man. The Chariot, a different way to play. But it's fun being like the steward and the manager and the spellcaster for the team. Oh, luck rerolls. Okay, got it. Got it. So it's more of a lucky run. Well, that's probably the one I would maybe target next. Otherwise, this one seems interesting as well. Choose a hero upgraded after each battle instead of one of the rewards. I love that there's a bunch of different flexibility and options when starting a new run. The game feels like it's about the perfect length for a run as well, must admit. Kelly says he's off for the night. Everyone have a great one. Keep dropping the bangers. Hey, you bet, Kelly. That's what we do here, buddy. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you being here. Cheers, my man. Have a good night. In fact, as we talk about dropping the bangers, I mean, it's been going good. We've got a lot of fun stuff happening. Had a really fun stream here tonight. Now, I know we originally had it slated for a third run of Nightica, but I mean, we're already at the 5-hour mark, and I owe you guys 100 push-ups yet. So I think what we're going to do is let's get the 100 push-ups knocked out. Let's hang out and chill for a little bit. And then, of course, we can do the Nightica run on another stream another night. Not a problem at all. And not to mention, it's a game that is in the rotation now, so I'll be doing just regular videos on that as well. But with you know, at the 5-hour 20 mark and still owing push-ups, I mean, we're going to look at like a 7-hour stream if I try to fire up Nightica. And I do have to work tomorrow, and I still have to consume dinner as well. So these are the factors working against transitioning to Nightica after this. So don't expect that on this stream here, but expect it on a future live stream for sure. Let's go ahead and pay off your debt, boy. Yeah, we're going to pay it off right now. I'm going to see maybe if I can get 50. We'll do 2 sets of 50. I don't know. We'll see. But I owe you guys 100 push-ups. So let's rock and roll. Eat on stream. I still got to make it, man. We'd be sitting here for a long time staring at one another. But yeah, let's do it. Push-ups. Let's rock and roll. We'll call it 40 here. Then we'll get another 40 or 30. Maybe it's 40, 30, 30. Maybe that's the combination. We'll certainly see. But yeah, you find folks have made me work tonight, and I appreciate it. All right. So yeah, I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll get back at it. I owe ya 60 more. I'm sweating watching that iron get pumped. Well, that's funny. We ain't pumping no iron at all. Just using the good old body weight as the weight, I suppose. Pretty good. Let me run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. This is some banger music, says Corundum. Absolutely it is. That's why we have it parked right here. Love this music for sure. Just an all-around great job by our boy Pushups production. Really good stuff. Try not to flail your arms to the side a bit. You will hurt your shoulders. Man, I've been doing push-ups for decades, brother. If I'm flailing my arms, it's because I've done, what, like 270 of them in the past 3 hours. So, definitely getting to the point of exhaustion. But 30 more. So, we started off with 40. We'll do 2 more sets of 30. That, of course, equals 100. And we'll wrap this thing up. Consider this an open Q&A, though. If anybody has any questions for me or anything you're curious about, feel free to ask it right here. I'll be here, for 60 more push-ups. Let's go. And just a couple, well, that's 30 more. So tell me, what was your favorite unit in Rogue Tactics there, the run that we just completed? What was your favorite unit? Let's get the consensus from the chat here. For me, I really did like the antline. Like, I was really sad to see that we couldn't keep him around. Had several attempts at it, but the antline was awesome. But I think the bee archer, pretty impressive. The whole just bee swarm, that whole swarming ability, it's pretty good. Obviously, the goose. You talking the Rambo goose or the three-headed goose? Because there are several different geese. The iconic goose. Okay, so like the goose, like the Rambo goose. The Street Fighter goose, yeah. The Ryu goose. Rambo goose, yeah. I mean, absolutely. He's in the thumbnail. I had to add him in there. It comes with the whole press kit, and I was like, nice. We got the Rambo goose. We're throwing it in there. It's a fun little character. Absolutely. Man, y'all made me work tonight. Menacingly derpy. Yeah, but he's got good stats, and he's got good skills, too. Like, what an impressive unit that was. Absolutely. I think looking forward, so I recorded footage of both of our runs here of Necromancer and Rogue Tactics. So I'll release some VODs on both of them. Obviously a more truncated version than a 5.5-hour live stream. But I also leave the lives up right here on the channel if anybody wants to check out the full thing, of course. What else do we got? A pretty normal upload schedule this coming week. I think if we're going to do a live stream, it'll probably be on Friday. We'll have to figure out what we're doing. But it'll probably be on Friday, I'm thinking. I either try to do it Friday or Sunday. I think a few weeks ago, or maybe last week, I did it on Thursday. It's what worked best for my schedule. My schedule is sometimes get pretty crazy. You did more than 250 push-ups. You can fill your arms all you want, baby. Yes, yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. The biceps, the shoulders, the triceps, and the chest are certainly a little exhausted. That's for sure. But yeah, so basically, if you look, like there was a goal, a 10 dono goal, and each donation received 20 push-ups. Okay, and we had the developer of Necromancer For A, just generous dude, just throwing donos left and right here tonight. And he got us, well, him and a few others got us up to the 200 mark. And then once we completed our Necromancer run, he was nice enough to throw a 10 membership bomb into the chat as well. So a bunch of people became members due to his generosity. So I decided to reward that generosity with another 20 push-ups. So that was 220. And then I said at the beginning of the stream, if we met our goal of 10 total donations of any value at all, then I would give you 100 bonus push-ups. So here we are at the end of the stream doing the bonus push-ups. So I owe you 30 more. I think I'm feeling good. Let's go ahead and get 30 more. Let's rock and roll. Quiet Penguin Gaming, yeah, dude. We actually just wrapped it up. I just completed the 100 bonus push-ups as owed to me, or as owed to you by me. And, yeah, that caps the night off with 320 push-ups. So thanks for keeping me fit and swole. Oh, Rogue Tactics is phenomenal, dude. Love this game. This game is so legit. Yeah, 320. 320. Body health in the streams and content. Oh, absolutely, man. So health and fitness is a huge thing for me, right? I'm all about that lifestyle. And I don't know, often growing up, I would game and then like work out in between rounds or turns or whatever, right? It's always something that I did. So when I was thinking of a way to incentivize people to engage and maybe even donate a little bit, I was like, well, what am I passionate about? Obviously gaming, but what am I passionate about? Well, one of the things that I landed on was fitness, right? So why don't we incorporate a fitness goal with each live stream as well? And you guys can pay to watch me work, and maybe I can inspire some of you to do some push-ups with me as we're doing them, right? And we can all get fit and strong together. That's kind of the thought of it. I've also been thinking about, thank you for your work. You set a good example. Well, I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. Stream brought to you by creatine and 4 Loco. Oh, man, I don't touch 4 Loco. I've got creatine back there, but I don't use it. I know you have to stay, well, I don't want to say I don't use it. Well, I haven't used it yet, more like is what I'm trying to say. You have to stay really, really hydrated for it. It's really, really, really hard on your system because it's a water retainer, right? So you need to have a proper approach. Don't just start taking that stuff. You wanna do some research first, for sure. Otherwise, you'll probably run into some issues. Another thing I was thinking of is, we don't always have to do push-ups. I've got a little flat bench back there. We can do some dumbbell presses or something. Maybe some curls. I mean, whatever you guys want to see, really. I'm all about just gaming and working out. It's really what I do in my spare time. So whatever you guys wanna see, certainly try some new stuff out as well. I was doing my physical therapy during actually. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah. Well, we've done some fun things on the Discord server too. We did like the pull-up challenge. We did. What else did we do? Corona was doing squats. But it's, you know, whatever I can do to help, I guess, drive home the importance of staying physically fit. It's good for both your mental and physical health, obviously. And I'm big on both of those things. I think both things are important. Are those pull-up bars from the doorway any good? Are they safe? In my experience, yes, they're very, very safe, and they're effective. You can do chin-ups, right? So like this. You can do pull-ups like this. You can even go wide grip depending on how wide your door is. So I mean, a pull-up is a beast exercise, man. Like it'll engage your entire upper body. I'm a huge fan and believer of pull-ups. I think push-ups are good too, right? These exercises that utilize your own body weight. It helps train your body to adjust to the weight you're carrying around, you know? 5 straight hours of focus on fairly mechanically complex games. It's always impressive. Well, you know, I like to go into a game at least knowing a little bit about what I'm doing, right? I get a little uncomfortable if I've never played a game before. So if you guys want to see me outside of my comfort zone, maybe a fun stream idea would be to just fire up a bunch of games that I haven't tried yet so I can try to figure them out on the fly, right? That might be a fun little stream idea if you guys want to put me out of my comfort zone. Looking forward, we're sitting at like 8,600 or so subscribers. My goal is to get to 10,000 by year end. So if you're one of the 38 still watching and you're not subscribed, then consider joining the community. We greatly appreciate having you. Help me get to that other goal of 10,000 by year end. And once we get to 10,000 friends, I'm going to do something special. Don't know exactly what yet, but I'm thinking marathon. Like, let's do it. Let's start at like noon or 2 p.m. and let's go all the way. Let's have some food. Let's have some drinks. Let's work out a little bit. Let's play some games. Let's chill. Let's come together. That's my thought for the 10K marathon. And I'll be interested to see if I can properly conduct a marathon first and foremost. But secondly, see how it goes. It'll be fun to see kind of people popping in at different times of the day. And yeah, I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about a lot because I want to reward everybody in this community for, first off, I just started this in November of 2023. I just started doing it. Wasn't even sure what it was going to turn into. Didn't even necessarily have a great plan. I just kind of started doing it. And then, we've been building a little niche of people here, and you guys are awesome. It's really fun chatting with everybody. It's really fun working with talented devs like Quiet Penguin Gaming and what's that other fellow's name? I keep mispronouncing his name. And the guy that created Rogue Tactics, Petcha Shock Production. It's really fun coming together and partnering with talented indie game developers like those two and so many others as well. So it's been a lot of fun, and 10,000 is a really big milestone for me. It's something that I could barely even fathom or dream of starting this journey. I remember back in the days when it was like 50 subscribers, and I'm like, how do people have 1 million? How long have they been doing it for? And all this stuff. It just seemed like a crazy, unattainable goal. And 10,000 is not 1 million, but it feels like 1 million to me. So I want to do something special for you guys, and that's what I'm thinking so far, a marathon. If you have any ideas, though, do let me know. There's many ways to stay connected with the channel. I'd say the best way is probably our Discord server. There's a link in the live stream description. So if you have any ideas to help spice up a marathon event, I mean, absolutely. Obviously, I'd come up with a roster of games. Probably, get maybe 2 meals in there at some point. Just DoorDash them in or whatever. Can have some drinks together as a community. Maybe we can try to do something fun where, your boy tries to stay poised and play a game well while, having a couple of drinks or something. I don't know. Many different things that we can do. Obviously, only so much we can do, from the format of a live stream. But I want to reward everybody for 10,000 subscribers. And I think at least the numbers would suggest that we're going to get there by year end. So just got to keep grinding. Got to keep releasing content. And of course, it's you fine folks that make it all happen. So I do appreciate it. Mr. Vincenzo says hot wings challenge. Oh man, I don't do spicy well. You want to really see a man struggle, I'll tell you that. Well, I appreciate that, Core. Thanks. Yeah. I'm thinking about just incorporating, right? I'll bring you into my living room for, you know, an extended period of time, and we can all just have fun hanging out together. Maybe I can play like a Mega Man or two. Maybe we can play some retro stuff. Maybe we can mix in some indie stuff. We'll have some fun regardless. Maybe we can coordinate some sort of community game events as well with the Discord folks. Certainly do that as well. 10K sticker would be good too. Yeah, 10K sticker. In fact, with the 10 memberships that Quiet Penguin Gaming dropped, we're gonna have more capacity for stickers for members. So I'll get to work on those, and maybe you can help me out, Core. But yeah, my friends, I would call this a successful stream. I had a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody for showing up. Thanks to all of the kind and generous people that threw some cash my way. Thanks to, you know, getting our goal. That is absolutely terrific. 320 push-ups later, and we're feeling darn good. Absolutely. 99% convinced I could get me elected as a mayor of a medium-sized city. Man. Keep me far out of politics of all kinds, buddy. Well, that's hilarious, man. Maybe of Simville, right? Well, yeah, thanks for everybody for chipping in and just being here, hanging out. Had a lot of fun with Necromancer For A. Congratulations to everybody who won. And, of course, a lot of fun with Rogue Tactics. It was good to take a run across the finish line live here because, you know, my first video, we got to like the 90-minute mark, and I was like, yeah, we got to cut this short. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2+ hour long, you know, preview video, and that tends to turn some people off. So it's good to actually get a full run here, and of course, look for the VODs. New law: all must do push-ups and play roguelikes. Yeah, that's a great new law. I think we'd be a healthier society if we did it, right? Like, not Chicago, but definitely Cincinnati. How about my own little combine in the forest somewhere? How about that? It'd be population 1, and I'll be the mayor. How about that? Sorry about the link to Necromancer For A. We'll make sure the next game is a bit short. Oh, dude. Dude, not at all, man. I had a blast. I mean, it's Necromancer For A. It would make sense that there's 7 days, right? Absolutely makes sense that there's 7 days. It would also make sense that you hooked me up with 7 keys to give away, right? 1 for each day of the week. Needs to be on mobile. It's perfect for mobile. I would agree. I think it's a great fit for mobile. Absolutely. Hey, man, you got a bit locked in, but, you know, you were there. You were giving me advice. Like, I had certain questions along the way, right? And who better to consult than the person that made the game, right? I think both Rogue Tactics and Necromancer For A are fine lengths. It's good because these games are fun. You get invested in your team and kind of what you've been building. And honestly, kind of a disappointing part about it sometimes is when it has to end, right? It's like, well, I just invested all this time building up this team and figuring out this strategy, making it all work, and now it has to end. Like, that is most unfortunate, right? But, you know, regardless, both Quiet Penguin and Pecha Shock Productions, I wish both of you guys nothing but utmost success in your full releases with your titles. Definitely keep me in mind when you know, whenever you have a big update or you have something you want to call out. Maybe you're working on a new game, whatever. Like, let's continue to partner. It's small teams like you guys that, you know, keep this channel afloat. And obviously, I know you guys need content creators to help get your game out there. So we have an important symbiotic relationship that we should certainly lean into. Absolutely. However, my friends, I do think your boy's going to call it a night here. Go shovel something into my face and get ready for the job tomorrow. But once again, I want to thank everybody for spending some time here. Thanks for all of the donations. And thanks for this being awesome. Thanks for the 10 membership bomb, Quiet Penguin. Really do appreciate that. And yeah, I'll catch you guys, let's see, on the next live stream, the next video, the next time that we cross paths, right? I'm thinking next live stream, like Friday. So look out for it. Of course, join the Discord. That's the first place I let know when I'm going live. And then I also post it to YouTube, but I know sometimes it's hard to see on YouTube. But yeah, however, I think Quiet Penguin Gaming said it best. Have a good night, everyone. Absolutely. Nice to meet everybody. Good to see some new names in the chats. Thanks to the two devs for popping in the chat. And of course, all of the AboBRO army. Thank you so much for spending some time on a Sunday Funday with your boy, AK. And I'll be catching you in the next live stream, video, wherever. Thanks so much. Catch you guys later.